Bum, 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 bum. Whew, ice cold. Lovely, 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 lovely. All right, that's going, that's going, that's going. That's going then. We're gonna need a bit of that. Alright, that's fine over there as well. Perfect. Oh, nice. And big embeds today, even better. And one over here. Get. Let's wait for the ads to roll over, and then we're good to go. Ah. At some point in time, I need to put in at least a little bit more time to fix up my OBS settings. We need to get the intro back and stuff like that. Reading on the new Galaxy news and LTT drama. Is there a new drama? No way. Really? I thought LTT did good again. I thought they were like, all right, let's work on this. The bullet attack. Pum 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 pum. Oh yeah, of course. They might be in a bit of hot water because of that honey thing, right? Nope, this is something completely different. I'll read it afterwards. Alright. They didn't make a video this time, they wrote a paper. That's already that you know that you kind of fucked up. If people write a paper about what you did wrong, then you already know, like, yes. We fucked up in a good way. Alright. Let's get going. Good evening, Twitch! And my webcam is... It's that one? One moment, please. Oi. Right over there. I probably need to refocus you. Like this. That. A minute. One moment, please. Oh, no. That was the wrong button. Get over here. Here we go. Can I get my monitor back, please? I turned my monitor off. Now the game is probably in the weird aspect ratio. Where's my OBS? Where's everything? There we go. Alright, that looks better. That's less good. Wait a minute. What's going on over there? Also, now the camera is too low. Back up over there. Get on the zoom. Zoom. Game is also frozen. Of course it is. Everything is fucking broken. One moment, please. may as well fix it in the... Alright, step number 1. Fix the camera. Good enough. Step number 2. Say hello to Wally. Wally! Hey there! Step number 3. Fix the game, because the game is not being captured. We, of course, want to have this lad over there. There we go. Alright. It's Monday after all. No, wait, it's already fucking Tuesday. Good. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Good evening, Twitch! We had a bit of a hiccup, but everything is fine now. And Marina, you want to thank me? Now you're also in the cube run? Ooh. The cube is a lot of fun. I'm very much enjoying this because it is so very much different. I probably do need to reset my monitors up at some point in time. Some of the clamps, some of the monitor stands, some of the springs, I think have become a little bit weak. I probably need to like either re-jig them or whatever, but it should be fine. All right, that's good over there. I'm kind of slightly turning transparent again. Let's see if we can fix it real quick. That will be you. Less. No, the other way around. Less. Put it like here. There we go. Now I'm less transparent. There's probably going to be like a little bit of static going on in the top area. Wait a minute, the top area right over here. There's my mouse. But you're probably not going to notice that unless the screen is entirely black, then you're going to notice it. Good. Step number 69. Play the game. All right. I did just now do the update. We are now over here on version 2.0.32. There were concerns that this might break the mod pack itself. We will see if it breaks, but I don't really think it's going to be breaking it at all. At least according to the comments I saw in the Discord. Remove reflections from lava. What? Tower transitions to lava now use the phobe channel instead of the... Wait, what? Improved performance when removing roam ports and large networks by 60%. That seems kind of fine. Bug fixes. Fixed worm shooting at fast-moving targets sometimes create multiple acid puddles. Ooh, nice. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Oh yeah, we got Cube Cam. I forgot about Cube Cam. All right. I do need to get my head back into the game because it's been like 5 days since we played this last. Usually I play a little bit of the Factorio on the weekend, but this weekend I've been playing BattleTech. Maybe you guys remember me last week saying something along the lines of like, yeah, it seems like the modding community around BattleTech is kind of dried up and stuff like that. Nope. There was just a release of BattleTech Extended 2.0. And then the weekend happened. And Battletro, yeah. Battletro is like one of those games you can just play on the side. It's a very fun side play game. All right. I think we wanted to make some red circuits. We were working on that. We probably also want to improve matter construction because do we already have the cube split recipes? No, we're gonna get the cube split recipes. Because we do know that we can split the cube around over here somewhere. Altered components. Oh. Alright, there seems to also be some different things we can do. Dimensional manipulation. Yeah, this one is for the smaller one. And then, okay, and then we get special recipes for you over there as well. I see. Alright. In the meantime, science for is going on. We got the science queue in there for a couple of things. We probably do want to put in bulk inserters over there as well. Bulk inserters is the next tech card. We don't have that just about yet. But we can put in, that's already in there. We can already put in like the normal things we want. Maybe some concrete in there as well. And maybe sand pollution because why the fuck not? Alright. I do know I still need to put in one name in the game. It came in all the way at the end of the last stream. Don't worry, you're not forgotten. I will be putting it in soon. I still got the list over here somewhere, and that list is updated live as we go, so that will be fine as well. Megatron has not been worked on. I will probably not get the time for that this weekend. I do want to fix up Megatron soon, though, because I'm kind of starting to miss the little bugger. I'm really starting to miss the little bugger. So I will need to put some effort into that very, very, very soon. but one step at a time. Maybe let's start off with some very quick and easy cleanup. Here, this thing over there. Student TM, yeah, I mean, it's you know how it is. There's always other things that take a higher priority, and then even if I got time for it, then comes the other big hurdle, which is motivation. So I need time and motivation. Time sometimes I do have, motivations I sometimes have as well, but both at the same time, at the same space, yeah, that's kind of hard. Megatron was, who are you calling little? Everybody is little in compared to Megatron. And motivation, what's that? Yeah, I get that, I get that. I'm currently spending all my motivation on work, because if I would not spend my motivation on work, nothing will be done. Alright, alright, alright. So, I think we should just focus on getting those red circuits going. We made 2 green circuit builds over here. These seem to be mostly fine. What are we missing for the red circuit build? Ah, we're still missing the petroleum gas. I think that's the main thing that we're missing. And we need some glass over there. We got glass available over here somewhere. Just stick it over. It'll be fine. It'll be over here somewhere. I mean, this is where the sand is. Now, actually, that's where the calcium is. The glass is... That's glass. That's glass. That's more glass. Hey, you know what? How about we just do something like... I think we need to do this. Because... I'm not quite sure if we can reach all the way. There we go. And then glass is done. Well, not really done, but glass is close by to the part where we need it. The one thing we do need to do is to make the petroleum gas. And for the petroleum gas, we need some chemical plants. For the chemical plants, we've got 15 chemical plants in our pocket. That should be absolutely fine. Chemical plants are over here. We got this little oil setup over here. We are full on gelatinous tar. We are not really full on refined tar, but also we are kind of empty on essential oils. We do have a setup over here that will burn off like one of the tars if we run full of another. So that is fine. The only thing that we're missing at the moment is some tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, please. Thank you very much. I do like that the tanks over here is just like matter and just some matter and some pipes, and you're already done with that. And let's just set up like a thing, say somewhere. Give me here. Let's make it symmetrical over there. And then we're just gonna put down 3 machines over here on the other side. Can we flip this thing? Like, can we just take this whole thing over here? We couldn't go like, there we go. Boop. I like that. Of course, we're not gonna be doing lubricant over here. No lubricante. We are going to do petroleum gas. There we go. And it's already flipped around in the correct way. We're gonna have one over there. We're gonna have one over there. We're gonna have this over there. We're gonna have that over there. Perfect. Hook up these 2, and we are good to go. Actually, we need to flip these around one more time. Bump, bump, bump. Because the light oil... Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that's fine now. The light oil is over here, which connects up like this. And then the heavy oil is over here, which then connects up like that. And then everything over here is connected. All connected. Perfect. And then we need some power around here. Something like this and that. There we go. And you guys can start making some petroleum gas. It doesn't really need to be like full speed petroleum gas production yet. Just get like some petroleum gas production over here up and going. It will eat more of the refined tar, so we're going to be consuming more of this and hopefully going to be burning less of that. Though we still need some more essential oils. I do kind of hope that this over here will even itself out over there and it will be fine. Acid Rave Lamp! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we only have 1 lamp over there. Good. Petroleum gas over here is also in the making. We need this stuff with our crafting over here somewhere. So let's maybe just make a parallel pipeline over here somewhere. Here. Just do this. Let's put that out there. Pump, 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 pump. And then if we keep these over here in parallel. There we go. Well, that's gonna be a bit of a weird corner. Let's see. We're gonna have this, that, this, that. Best corner ever. The things we do to keep this gorgeous. Well, it's not really that gorgeous. It's kind of hideous, actually. And thank you for the follow, mate. I hope you're doing fine. By the way, follows are anonymous. I do see your name over there, so don't worry about it. You are being appreciated. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, almost. Here, come on, put it over there. Good. We were just gonna pull this all the way over here to where we need it. I am out of underground. Make some more, please. For more underground, we do need more stone. We also need some more pipe. Pipe is actually right over there. There we go. Yeah, give me some pipe. Alright, we need more stone for underground. Stone is over here somewhere as well, so nothing to worry about that as well. Bricks seem to be backing up again. That is good. I'm not sure about the stone patch yet. I think our stone patch is still fine. Nothing much to worry about over here. Glass production, on the other hand. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, we're kind of just stringing stuff together just to make research move, just to get, like, through the tech tree. But we do need, and that's what we're going to be starting today, we do need to start thinking about how we can set up better production lines. I mean, having, like, a bit of a scrummy base at the beginning is absolutely fine. I mean, it's probably the best thing to do, because you can't really start building off, like, the optimal base right from the get-go. You do need something like an intermediate state beforehand. And then from that intermediate state, you kind of work your way up into like a more advanced state, all the way up to like whatever oozles your brain. Here we go, here we go. It's the same thing I actually also do at work. I mean, at work at the moment, I am kind of tasked with, or not really kind of tasked. I am tasked with the task to create a new process. But before, I can't really make that new process like from the get-go. I do kind of need to get myself some intermediate states beforehand. To make ends meet. But yeah, one step at a time. Has anyone seen your egg poker? What the hell is your egg poker? Is that a German term I don't know about? Alright, what do we need over here? We already have wires over here on the half belt. We actually already have one. The Eierstecher. Oh, good God. What the fuck, man? I guess we want to have glass and circuits on a half belt. So, could we do this a little better over here? Could we move you over there? Could we move you over there? And then we can do this, and then we can move these down a bit. And these down a bit. And then we gotta realize that we probably have put it way too far down. We can probably do something like this and that. And actually, you need to be over there, you need to be over there. Something like this, and something like that. Could be worse. At least you found your Eiersollbruchstechen-Verursacher, and that's that. Am I the only one that just like smashes eggs in the hands and just eats them like that? Or is there a need to have a special tool for that? Alright, over there you can make the wire. We only need some rare metals for that. Rare metals we have available right over there. Oh, you like the GUI X? Okay, for the GUI X, it's kind of fine then, I guess. Because you can't really do a GUI egg in your hand. Then you only got like egg on your hands. And it's gonna be like here. I got egg on my hands. Wait a minute. That's not correct. No, stop that. No! I'm being an idiot. I mean, I do know that I am an idiot, but I'm being an idiot. We still need some inputs over here. How much input do we need? We are gonna need about 2 per second. So 1, 2. 1, 2. This guy over there. You'll be looking over there. That'll be fine over there. And that'll be fine over there. Good, good, good. What's this belt then? Oh, that's the other belt for the input. Okay, so you're gonna get your wires from over there. Perfect. And then we're gonna need the green circuits and the glass on these two on the outside. Now, we already got a bit of a green circuit production line over there. Here we go. Let's pull you along like this. Let's pull you along like this. Here we go. Make sure that these two come together. Perfect. Then we've got the full build of this going somewhere else. This is just gonna leave. Because what we actually want will be sitting right over there. We're gonna have a half and half build over here and half and half build over there. We're gonna be putting down an underground over here because we're gonna have half and half build going this way. Here we go, that'll be you. And then the same half and half build going this way. And that'll be you. Just add the glass. The glass is over there. And would you look at that? Red circuit should be done now. Alright, put some greens in there. Let's just wait for it for a second. Oh. Is that gonna be enough input? It is. Perfect. P.S. Hey there.
Hi Bold, so good to see you back on Factorio. Not like you weren't just playing the DLC lol Bold we should get.
Yeah, it's not like we are not only playing Factorio over here. I mean, over in December, I think in December we played the least amount of Factorio because we kind of finished up the DLC. And after we finished up the DLC, we played some Hitman. We played some... What else did we play? We played some... not Den of Fools. Some Radio Nuts, some Hitman. Did some more Hitman. Did a lot more Hitman. On this Friday, I'm actually kind of thinking for the random Friday game, it might actually be Battletech. Because that new... the new mod that they released, or the 2.0 version of Battletech Extended, is already like kind of like freaking me back into gear to play more Battletech. So we might get back some Battletech soon. But it will probably only be like a one-off, like just doing like a little bit of Battletech, have some fun with that, see where we end up with, and then move on for like the next thing or something like that. All right, you're still emptying out, so that is fine as well. Alright, red circuits are good to go. I think our main task over here is to make like the next science pack. That is of course going to be red circuits, but in addition to that, we still need to make the bottled consciousness as well as some better production for the advanced engine units. Bottled consciousness, for that we need the bottles, which is made out of, yet again, glass. I can already see that glass is going to be a thing we're probably going to need a little bit more of. Our current glass setup is just that. I'm not quite sure if this over here is going to be enough. I'm kind of thinking of maybe putting down like a bigger glass works just down here. Also, this thing over here is kind of done. So let's give you a bit of a yeet. There we go. That's a little bit too much of a yeet. There we go. And I did do the backup. I mean, the backup was just a thing for like 2 seconds because it was just copy over folder from A to B. Assume no more Pi, which is probably better than spending a few thousand more hours. Yeah, I kind of got burnt out on Pi, I think. I mean, Pi has a lot of good concepts to it, but the way they set it up is just like, and then you get the breaking changes on top, and it just goes from like to like, and then you kind of get fed up to it. I'm very much hoping that for whatever they're going to be doing to integrate like the 2.0 Factorio changes, that they're going to be improving it as much as possible. But yeah, there's only so much pain a person can take. What is this? That's the calcium. All right. We got a new metal setup over there, so there's new calcium over there. That's also the reason why this thing over there stopped. Alright, the calcium is going to need what we need for the bottled consciousness, because for that we need to make some intelligent calcium. For the intelligent calcium, we are going to have to make ourselves a whole bunch more of the contemplative replications over there. Contemplative replications over there are also made out of calcium. Wait a minute. Double calcium? Intelligent calcium, that's double calcium. So, calcium is our only source of calcium, our rare metal production. If that is the case, it could be a bit of a problem. I mean, I don't mind that, because we were probably going to be eating up a lot of rare metals, but it's going to be a bit of a pain in the arse. If you've got like one product that is based upon the consumption of another product, you can't really guarantee that. And usually like direct production lines a little bit more. But we will see about that. We will have to see about that. Alright, did we at least automate like the production of these 30? Hey, guess what? We didn't do that. Well, fucked. So if we want to have more Fernie, well, we have to make some more Fernie. Then again, those furnaces, I don't think we need to automate those. It's just matter and basic motors. We can pocket craft this. Just pocket craft it. Alright, but then we will need to pick up some matter. There's a little bit of matter over there. There's also a whole bunch of matter over here. Consume, please. There we go. That'll give us a whole bunch of matter. So, if we want to make some glass, how fast does glass go? Is glass like the standard recipe? No, glass is 1 piece of glass every 4 seconds. So 4 furnaces per piece of glass. 4 furnaces will also consume 8 sand per second. I just noticed how much sand that is. Glass is expensive. Enter! How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are you currently up to in? Is it Factorio? What are you up to right now? I have not checked in a while. Where is he? There he is. He's doing some Factorio. Inter, what are you doing in Factorio right now? Tell us. Factorio second run modded. Nice. What mods do you have installed? Tell everybody. Guys, if you don't know who Intertooth is, go check out his channel. He's bloody amazing at playing Factorio himself. He also always comes up with like different ways to play it, which is a lot of fun. Last time I saw him, what was the thing he did before that? I mean, he did some vanilla before that, but what did he do before that? It's already been a while, man. And we're running Ultracube. Just Ultracube. Ultracube with milestones installed. That's it. Clean floor, circuit networks, colorblind, explosive termites. What? Push button, vehicle step pump anywhere. Train manual temporary stops, electric locomotives, manual train stop, mini trains, pump, remove nuclear marks. What? Those are the best ones. Come on, you can't just remove those. Is the freezer one to like make things spoil less? And landing pad research. What's that one? Well, maybe we'll know more about that soon. All right. In the meantime, pump. So 4 of these eat 8 per second. So if we put down the smelter of 16 in total, we will consume a red belt of sand. Then again, just making sand. Making sand is actually not that hard because we can get it out of stone. And look at this. 4 of these make 16 sand per second, and 4 of these consume 8 sand per second. So it's a 1-to-2 ratio. It's a natural 1-to-2 ratio. To feed up sand. Oh, that's actually exactly what we did over there. Oh, that's lovely. That's super lovely. So can we maybe make this in a way? Don't place it, ghost mate, you idiot. In a way that we could maybe set it up that we can feed you directly. I mean, there's space for a belt in the middle over here. And not only that, if you kind of think about it, how about this? You make sand. You make sand. That's probably way too much, isn't it? Because one of you're going to be making like 2 sand per second. 4 sand per second. So at most this. Perfect. Then we can do this, we can do that, we can do this. Then we can also move these back by like 1. And we probably want to move them out by 1 and move them out by 1. Because we will probably want to have like an input over there, which will be this one. Input priority over here will be at the top, or whatever it will be over there, and output priority over there will also be at the top, because we are going to be setting up a stop filter over there. And you hit the 3,000 follower mark today. Nice! Only, what's the current world population? Wait a minute. Actually, we can just round it up. Only like 8 more billion to go. You almost got everybody, Inter. I can trust you can do it. Alright, that's making glass, that's making sand. It's coming out at the rate of 4 per second. Wait a minute. That should be a little better. And it is going in at the rate of 2 per second. There we go. Alright. And with the current followers per hour, it will be in the year 53,043. Well, you will probably be the first one to do it. And there's no chance that like a random little kid from like down under is just gonna surpass you in like a second because he did something stupid on the internet and everybody was like, oh no, he did something stupid. No point, a direct feed. Now, I kind of want to also be able to move in some extra sand because we got other processes that make sand as well. Aren't followers supposed to be exponential? No, not really. I never noticed the exponential growth of followers. Whoever came up with that idea, no. Just no. There we go. Now I want to be able to feed in some sand over here from the side. So we're gonna have something like this. And then this will be some kind of random output going somewhere. Is it just me, or is this game just like ultra dark all the time? I definitely did put the brightness up. Let me just check the brightness real quick. Graphics. Yeah, the brightness is fine. It's one of those things in vanilla Factorio that the game sometimes is just like a wee bit too dark, in my opinion. right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This over here will be making all the glass that we need for a while. And we're gonna put it actually right over there. There we go. Small parts. There's no small parts in this one. I'm sorry. There we go. Here we go. The only small parts that we have in here are these slow as fuck bots over here. Though they're gonna speed up in any second now. Why the splitters? Because I want to have the ability over here to feed this some extra sand. But I don't know where the sand will be coming from. Like I said, the process over here of making like the refined rare metal over there makes stone. Ah, wait, if it's making stone, it's not making sand. Wait a minute. Why do I have the feeling that we get sand from something? I'm pretty sure we're gonna get sand from one of these processes. One moment, please. What, you? I kind of remember seeing a process in here that was like, oh yeah, you can do this, but then you make sand on the side. And I was like, alright, good to know. Ah. I might be wrong about that. Let's keep it like this for now. So we're prepared for the future. Maybe it was actually the stone that's going to be flowing up. Really? I thought for sure there was extra sand. Like, you're making calcium, but you're also making stone. And you're currently backed up on metals, that is fine. You're making active sand. Maybe it'll show up later. If we don't need these splitters, well, then they're extra. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But the only thing we do need is over here is a lot of stone. We might want to maybe prep our first small trains. Like, this is not going to be like some kind of super magic train system. It's just going to be like, we need stone over here. So, station over there, start mining this stuff, bring it over. It'll be fine. Also, can we already make bots? We got bot speed researched. So we should be able to make bots. We can make bots. What do we do? We need bottled consciousness for that? Oh, good God. I was kind of hoping I could pocket craft a bot or two. What's the goal of Ultracube? The goal of Ultracube is the same goal as any game in Factorio, just win the game. The big problem with Ultracube is, have you ever played Factorio single-threaded? Like, actual single-threaded? Because for most of the things that you want to do in this mod pack is, you have to have the cube at the beginning. Because the cube is an infinite amount of matter, and the cube is an infinite amount of energy. So you have to pass the cube around into different machines over and over. That's why we have cube cam over there. You have to pass the cube around to different machines over and over to either start processing or making oil over here, or to start making power so they can power your base, or start making matter so you can start replicating other stuff out of your matter. Start smelting the metals you mine and stuff like that. It's Factorio hot potato. That's a good way to describe it. Good. Now we do get the option later on to make smaller potatoes. There is a research over here. That will turn one ultra-dense utility cube into 64 phantom ultra-dense constituents. But at the end of the day, you will probably still need... You can't really waste those. You only have like the one cube. It's also a good circuit network primer. It is. I was already kind of thinking about a couple of things I kind of want to make today. But we will have to see about that sooner or later. Good. And Groundbuster, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real good. Still kind of want to do some more work. I'm not kind of happy with the amount of things I've done at work today yet. But then again, I will probably just work a little bit more after the stream. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm kind of really getting into work at the moment, which is great, actually. I'm really do enjoy it. But how to put it? My 8 hours of work per day, I kind of split apart into like 3 hours, then like a 2-hour break, and another 3 hours, and then like the streaming break, and then like another 2 hours. my work schedule is super broken. Alright, what do we need to make some more? We need some more matter. Does this matter? It does matter. There we go. So we're kind of a little bit unhappy that I don't really have like a back-to-back work schedule. Then again, it does work I'm getting all my stuff done that I want to get done with, but it's just a bit weird. It's a bit weird at the moment. Then again, over the weekend, I did make myself like a second workplace at my home, because I kind of noticed that working at this desk for work is not as productive as working like on any other desk, for obvious reasons. Because of course over there I got a monitor full of boobs, and over there I got a monitor full of boobs, and over there I got a monitor full of boobs. So I can't really concentrate over here. I'm actually kind of surprised I can play Factorio over here. Oh, it's Factorio, not boobs. Also, wait a minute, did I press the correct button over here? I did. Sorry about YouTube lads, I can see you over there. There we go. Different kind of neural activation. Yep, definitely. Alright, activate all of this. Good. We still need 3 crushers. We definitely have the crushers automated. Let's pick up some of these damn crushers. And then let's just start bringing some stone via train, because why not? We got the trains automated. We need exactly 3 of these. Do I got a train in my pocket? No, I'm not happy to see anyone. I'm so sorry. Let's put some trains in my pocket. Let's put some wagons in my pocket. There we go. Alright. And then we can just set up like a very small train station over here. I'm kind of getting the feeling that this is going to be like a very spaghetti-like base where I just build wherever I want to build. There's probably going to be train lines everywhere going up, on the left, right, center. The way you should play Factorio, in my opinion. Alright. That's where we start off with some very basic 1-for-1 trains, because I think 1-for-1 trains are fine. Yeah, let's put you over there. Is Space Age good? You've bought it, but you haven't played it yourself? Let's put it like this. When I got early access to Space Age, and I was allowed to stream that, I put in... What was that again? 12, 60, 72... I put in like 84 hours of stream per week, because I was enjoying myself so fucking much. Also, what are these bots doing? Want me to look it up? No! Please, don't! At the end of it, we played about 500 hours of the DLC, and I could easily just pick it up again and start playing it again. Bots? Oh, my inventory is full. I have a car. That's wood. There we go. And now the car's over here. Wait a minute. Go away, car. Donk. We need some train stations as well. I think, did we ever automate the train stations? Oh, we did. We did. Alright, 10 of these. I kind of want to at least have some logistic bots sooner or later, so pocket, or not really, so that the construction over here can be a little bit easier. Let's maybe put you over there. Here we go. Alright, and let's just prep our first little train. Build a locomotive. Here we go. This is not going to be anything special. It's just going to be like your classic 1-for-1 train. Here we go. It's a little bit off-center. I hate it. I'm just gonna put you in as a guiding point. There we go. I think the original match we had over here was actually fine, because yeah, this it's either gonna be this or that. One of the two. You really don't want to know those numbers? What numbers? You can't phrase a sentence like that and gonna be like, no, you don't want to know those numbers. Now I want to know those numbers, man. Alright, let's make some more chests. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. We don't have the bulk inserter yet, so this is gonna be done with fast inserters. Oh, fast inserters. Should have gone into sales. Put you over there, put you over there. There we go. Give us some lamps. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. This is not going to be any kind of smart station or anything like this. Well, it's going to be a semi-smart one. But this is mostly just going to be ordering stone for us. Okay, we need like one more chest over here, I think, and then we're going to be good. Yes. Alright, a bit of balancing. We're gonna make this in a very, very stupid way. I mean, we're gonna need at most like 2 belts out of this. So we could do this, we could do that, and then put them both together like this. Left, right, lefty, righty. For the first 11 days, you've been doing an average of 12-hour streams. After then, you went down to 9 hours on average. Yeah, I think like starting like week 2, I think I kind of started to notice like how things were kind of affecting me, and I was like, all right, I need to slow down. This might kill me. But overall, the Space Age DLC of Factorio, I can highly recommend it. If you already enjoyed Factorio yourself, and you've already put in like a couple of 100, maybe even 1,000 hours, just get it. You're gonna enjoy it. Also, all the updates are fucking amazing. Like the 2.0 updates on their own are already absolutely amazing. And then you get like all the new stuff on top. Yes. Of course, there's parts in there that some people really enjoy and other people really, really hate. I think the word over there is going to be Gleba. Some people absolutely enjoy Gleba. Some people fucking hate it. Yeah, it's going to be like that. Day 18 to be exact, you went back to 6 hours. Day 18, let's see. I mean, after day 18, I should have basically already been back to work, I think. Here we go. I thought you were going to fix it. No, you just picked up the tree, mate. Alright, let's see if this is going to be enough. I'm actually not quite sure. Pum 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 pum. There it is. It's gonna be actually 2 of this is gonna be enough. Playing it right now. Perfect. I will definitely play it again. But then again, I also kind of want to play other things, you know? I can't just keep on playing Factorio all day. Alright, alright, alright. How many miners do we have on us? 26. How big is that field? We're probably gonna have to put some miners. Fuck, clever. That's also the only thing that I kind of find annoying as well. That science, like science throughput is tied to its spoilage factor. One more, please. There we go. We also use a belt. Use the cube card to clear the trees. Nah, we can use the bots for that or something like that. I mean, there's not going to be that many trees over here. It's just going to be like from over there to over there. There's only going to be a couple. Okay, there's a couple trees over there. Alright, and then we're going to get an improved glass making machine. Spoiler, the GN LTT paper ends very spicy. I mean, I can already probably think how it ends. I mean, usually when people start bitching around stuff, they usually kind of forget to reflect on themselves. And then probably at the end of that article is probably just GNN going like, here, let's do that reflecting for you. And then they kind of point out something that LNN is still doing. But I have not read it yet. I'm kind of curious about it, though. Oh, my inventory is full, that's why. There you go. Don't talk about Gleba, you don't want spoilers? Wait, what? Oh, wait, stop! Nah! You fucker. It's fine. Alright, alright. Trains. Why is trains still the best thing in Factorio ever? Why has not any other game made trains as much fun as in Factorio? I mean, Transport Tycoon or OpenTTD does do it fine, but it's not as fun as in Factorio, man. You can't get run over by a train in OpenTTD. You can run over other trucks. Here you go. But like the constant threat of walking around your base, suddenly being hit by a train, that's just not there. Here we go. So, what about Sweet Transit? Is that still in development? Also, I've mistyped Sweet and now it's Sweat Transit. Oh, is that already officially out? I thought it was still... Oh, wait a minute. Release date? Okay, it's almost a year old. I thought it was still like an early access and stuff like that. Okay, I might need to take another look at it then. Alright, little pocket bots, get over there. Do your thing. Here we go. Here we go. This is just gonna be a straight line. I'm not even gonna put in any kind of curvature in here. It's just gonna be like... From over there to over there. Alright, put you over there. Then... Of course, I forgot things like chests and stuff like that. Then again, do we really need chests over here? We got one buffer. Do we need the second buffer? We probably don't need the second buffer. Alright, let's maybe make the outpost first. Yeah, about something like this, and then... Wasn't there a newish trainish game out, sorta? Maybe. I'm not really keeping up with new games anymore, because I'm still really much enjoying the games I already have. And usually, new games are kind of disappointing. Which is very, very sad, actually. Here we go. Sure. Go this way, go that way, go this way. Cube games are very disappointing. Thunder. Yesterday was the 25th year from being told you had cancer. You're still here? Oh, you probably told your cancer to fuck off somewhere else. Congrats, man. And no, Megatron is still off. I'm so sorry about that. He'll be back soon. We already talked about Megatron at the beginning of the stream. And currently the problem is more finding time and motivation. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, you over there, you over there. You'll be over there. Megatron, get your lazy ass in here. That's another Python issue. It's not like that Python issue had at work today. Like, oh good god, that was the worst Python issue ever. Like, in my Discord, I kind of posted like the image of like that one install script demanding Python 2 to be installed, and I already sit there and go like, dude, Python 2 has been dead for at least 5 years. What the hell, man? What the hell? And then they were like, yes, if you're having trouble with the dependencies, there's a Docker you can use. A Docker container that comes with all the dependencies. And we're like, all right, cool. I'll use that. So I started downloading the Docker container, and it took like what felt like an hour before that Docker container was downloaded. Which is fine. If things gonna take time, so be it. But after like an hour of pulling the Docker container, I finally had it like in front of me, and I booted it up, put the script in there and everything, and hit the magic configure and install button, and it just failed. And I was just sitting there going like, ah, great! I can already see what kind of software this is. Ah! That's also going to be part of the things I'm going to be working on later tonight. I'm already looking forward to it. And don't blame the poor BPS hosted in some basement in the Docker image server. It was not really that it was like downloading slow. It was downloading at normal speed. It was just bloated with fucking I don't know what. Mr. Washington. Will be 15th this year for your first cancer this July. It only tells you one thing. Go see your doctor whenever you can. Because he will... Going to a doctor is very important. Let's put it like that. Alright, and taking care of yourself as much as you can. Good, good, good. Alright. Nah, we still don't have radars yet. That's the only gripe I have about this mod pack. Like that you get radars so freaking late. Here we go. Yeah. Permine, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bum 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 bum. All right, all right. Have I ever given Pi hard mode a look? Yes and no. I mean, we are already playing Pi in a sort of hard mode because I usually try not to void stuff. We ended up after some time to actually voiding stuff, mostly because recycling stuff cost us so much UPS that it was at some point not worth it anymore. And I had to spend more UPS on other stuff. So at some point in time, we actually did start voiding items or liquids and stuff like that in Pi. But I usually love to recycle stuff. It's one of the things I really do enjoy doing. Getting more stuff out of your stuff. I'm not quite sure what else Pi hard mode has changed, but like I already said, Pi is already... It's not like that Pi is hard enough. Pi is already time consuming enough. Especially when they change things and break things. That it's already like more than time consuming. And the sad part is, I mean, breaking changes you can live with most of the time, but if they kind of pile up too much, or if other weird changes pile up, or if you get like flickering changes like they had last time, where they did a change because people were complaining about it, and then suddenly the other half of the people were complaining about it because the change they put in there was no longer good anymore, and you get like bitching like that sucks the motivation right out of it. That makes things just go like from fun to like, I don't care anymore. You saw that mining copper required carbolic oil and you said nope. Really? How do you get copper then? Smaller chest size and you can't hoard. Yeah. There's a point where you go like, yeah, is this still fun? When you then just sit there and go like, why am I even doing this? I mean, it's like eating spicy food. There's this magical line between spicy food, where spicy food is amazing and tastes delicious, and the point where you just go like, I'm a dragon. Are we gonna power the train? That's a good question. We got a whole bunch of wood available. Actually, where's the train over there? There you go. We can just feed it wood. There you go, pick up this. Hey, we got a greenhouse. There we go. Over there. Over there. We're gonna feed it like this. That'll work. Oh, you're already powered. Perfect. Yeah, make some wood then. I'll need to add some water. Well, you can find some water somewhere, right? Here we go. There we go. Not really probably the most recommended way of doing this, but I thought to myself, let's do it like this. I can see some water on the map. It's right over there. There might be a small lake over there. With the power of love. It's called the Shack Train, and it's moving in rhythmic intervals forward. It will move at double speed if you put Austin Powers in there. There's a bit of water over there. Is this closer by than that water? It's about the same, isn't it? It's about the same. I would rather get the water from top, to be perfectly honest. Alright, where is offshore pump? There we go. Make one of these, please. Powered by the cube. I mean, you can power your train by the cube. The problem is your train will probably not run out of power anytime soon because the cube is more or less infinite power. Like, if you put the cube into the train, it will be running forever. Is that water? Well, that's... Look like water! It's not water. Petroleum gas. Yeah, let's maybe make a pipeline next to you. There should be some water up here somewhere. There we go. Actually, go around like this, that, this. Out of undergrounds. Water's right over there. Alright, we need some stone from somewhere. Stone. Here we go. I'll make 12 of these. Fetch some more. Make it all 12 of these. At least pocket crafting. So I mean, having like a single form of matter to pocket craft like our base essentials is kind of nice, actually. Oh, getting the cubes in. There he is. There we go. Water. All right, and now we can fire up our trains with trees. Oh, there we go. Somewhere over there. Okay, we're still working on the modular armor. I don't think we can get like sprinty legs yet, and we can't really make new bots yet either. I just forgot half of it. I see what I did there. I did nothing. There we go. There we go. And now we get some wood out of it. Alright, let's give this thing some names. You over there, go away. We're already going to be prepping this up for like the proper naming schedule, which is going to be stone, drop, then lazy curler. No, nice name, but that's not what we're going to need you over there. You're going to be stone pickup. For now, it's just going to be a 1-to-1 mapped. Enable the limit. Set it to 1. You over there, enable the limit, set it to 1. You over there, you're just gonna go to drop, pick up, full cargo, empty cargo. That was not empty cargo. There we go. Nothing special. This schedule will probably be more special in the future. For now, this will be fine. Alright, and you're filling up with some fuel. Perfect. Go to the pickup then. Let's go in there. Let's check the other side. Because we don't have a radar over there yet, so we have to check. That's looking good. Alright, you fill up. The wagon is still normal size, so give it some time. The mine is running. Perfect. Everybody over there is going. Are we missing some miners over there? No, that looks good. We still got some miners in the pocket. Yes. Good. Alright. That's at least new stone secured for a while. Alright. Well, we've got like a trillion wood again in my pocket, which I need to do something with, but we'll figure that one out soon. Is there any more like basic science we can queue up in here? Like queue up like all of these basic sciences, so that at least science over here can keep on going. We do want to get to the next tier of science ASAP. Good. We had a little excursion over there with the glass manufacturer. Mostly because we do need more glass for the Besselheim flask to make the bottled consciousness over there. But before we can continue on that, we will need to build the better recipe for the competitive replication over there. Which I guess we could do over here. You know you have to power the train at least once with the cube? True. But not this one. I think this one over here would be a bit too silly. The distance is too short, and I don't think we can reach max speed yet. You have to gonna wait for like a better cube target sooner or later. Alright, alright, alright. Also, just make a loop. Alright, sure. We'll make a stupid loop. Yeah, let's make it up here where it's a little more central. Like right over here. Okay, curvatures are a bit bigger than I expected to be. For some reason I thought it would be smaller. Doesn't fit over there. Alright, I'm over here then. Can I put the train station on this one? No, we cannot. This over here needs to be one for that. Now, that's the best thing to be placed. Come on, bots. Why a station? Because I don't want to drive it myself. Also, we want to have some fun, right? Here we go. Here we go. Alright, pick something up. There. There we go. The cube is... That's kind of funny. If it goes underground, you kind of lose track for it for a little bit. I think the cube... Oh, it's right over there. We're just going to wait for it over here for a second. I'll be right back. We're just going to watch the cube for a bit. Yeah, cube transit time is going to be a thing. I'm still kind of contemplating how we can scale this up. Because having only one cube will not make scaling that possible. Alright, cube is coming closer. I mean, preferably, you would never, ever want to have a cube on a belt. Though there might be times where you need to have a cube on a belt or in a train. You want to, in my opinion, chain things together as much as possible. But I'm not quite sure if that's always possible like that. Alright, put you in there. You. Nope. Does it work like that? I thought it would be going on an infinite loop. Wait, did they change this? Or do we need to put it twice in there? No? Oh, did this change? Oh, it did, didn't they? Second station? We can do a second station. There we go. Oh, fuck. Alright, we got a tiny gap in there. Can we make it? Nope. Alright, we're right next to it. It's over there. Nope. The big question is it possible to jump the gap? I should probably do it a little bit smarter than that. Ah! How did we make it? We didn't even make it that far! It's kind of hard to time it as well. I'm kind of running at it in good luck at the moment. I think I made it like one boot further. You can see the gap. There is a bit of a gap in there. Just stop it. One more try. One more try. I think I made it like another boot further. Alright, let's stop that train. Alright, get next to it. Pull out your arm and... Oh, good God. Fucking stop. Instant? Instant? What's the speed? Alright, let's get into manual mode. Wait. Bum. Here's manual mode. $200, $300, $400, $500, $580. Really? $580 is where it tops off. It'll slow down over time. Also, how many... Oh, we don't spawn any pistols, right? Is there anything in this corpse? It's making a nice sound now. But that's actually kind of surprising, because the train itself... max speed is definitely higher than that. So are these cargo wagons putting some drag on you? Are you actually going to be faster without these? I always thought that max speed would still be reached after, like, enough acceleration over time. Come on, pick him up. There's too many corpses in one spot. Chest? You were there for a second. Yep. It's an evolutionary stage of the cube with more bonus. I'm not quite sure. Maybe. There's definitely some different cubes still available. All right. Single train then. Whoa! What's going on with Cube Cam? Yeah, we're definitely gonna go faster. That's so much faster. I can't even click on the train no more. AMD made a statement where there are no 7800 X3Ds and 9000 H3D are available. The not completely bought told the press statement is because Intel made a horrible product. Yeah, Intel kind of dropped the ball this generation. Before it's 6 and now it's 3 spots. Yeah, it's definitely going twice the speed. Alright, so overall weight does affect the train. Always good to know. It's always nice to learn some new stuff about Factorio. This generation, okay, also the before that one and the one before that. I mean, even the generation I bought was already kind of lackluster. And shortly after AMD, or after AMD released like the first X3D processor, which also had its own issues, definitely, but was still more performant than the Intel issue. Alright, alright. I've also kind of heard some rumors that the NVIDIA new GPUs are also kind of having issues already. But I've not looked into it yet. But maybe somebody else knows it. And the third of the power? Yeah, that's the other part. But like the amount of power you put into like an AMD CPU compared to an Intel CPU, that's just like, wow. Really? But that's also usually how it goes. I mean, Intel was usually like the market leader for like, or the market innovator and leader for like the longest of times. But if you're always at the front, you kind of lose like track of what you can improve. That's just a natural process. And usually somebody else that comes around the corner and goes like, hey, we can do this better. Na 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 na. And then basically they need to get back on the horse. But if they fail to get back on the horse, ooh. I mean, it's not like that I'm super unhappy with Intel products. I mean, my work laptop has an Intel Ultracore in it, and that thing is sweet as fuck. That thing just works. Gromanov! Hello there! Alright.
Be love.
We kinda got distracted. What the fuck were we doing again? Why is this glass not working? Oh, because of the recipe in there. Oh. There we go. Alright, at least now we got a better glass production. Improved glass production is good to go. We still need to make a better motor production. We can probably put a better motor production right next to this thing over there, because it's just gonna be motors. What do we need for electric engines? We do need the green circuits. We have them over there. We need some elbow grease. We have it over here somewhere. Let's just make a machine that makes some freaking motors. Alright. Also, I got my blueprints fixed now. Nice. There you go. Okay, status disabled. So, what do we need? Pump. Let's make 3 of these real quick. One of these is going to be making motors. Motors requires pipes over there. That's going to be that. And then we want to make some advanced motors. There we go, and that is all of that. Okay, now we need to put them into a proper ratio. You can actually check over there. You need like 1 pipe per second. You make 2 pipes per second. So this over here is already going to be like a 1 to 2. Pump. And then we're going to be making like 1 motor per second. You need half a motor per second. So it's going to be pretty much exactly something like this. That is going to be our more or less proper motor build. Here we go. We can move these together probably. No, we can't flip these. That's so sad that you can't flip these. What else do we need? We need some green circuits over here, stuff like that. We can probably move these out like this real quick. Move these along with a long hand inserter. Since we are actually at very low transmission speeds or crafting speeds, I think maybe just putting some long hand inserters over here will be fine. This will kind of space this out a little bit more for some more stuff. Normally distinct. Hello there. How you doing? Then just bring in matter. There will be something like a matter belt, maybe going in something like this. And for these, we can use some shorter ones, like you, and you. How's the cube going? We're making some better builds. We've already made some red circuits over here. We're now going to be making some better electric motor builds over there. Once we've got some better electric motor builds, we can then probably also quickly... Oh, with some... Wait a minute. It's only a couple of red circuits. There we go. Make ourselves like a better modular armor, please. Here we go. Alright, put that in there. Then you actually do not need any additional matter. So you only need some improvements. We can then put this like this. This will be a half and half build. We do need 1 rare metal per second and then like a fraction of green circuits per second. That'll be fine. And then we can put this one over there and over there on like an output belt or something like that, which will be going in across like this. And then we can butterfly it. I'm pretty sure you can be flipped. You just don't wanna. There we go. Good, and then we can use this for motors. How many motors is it going to be making? This is going to be, well, it says 0.12. It's probably 0.125. Yeah. 4 of these are going to be making 0.5 per second. 8 of these are going to be making 1 per second. How many motors do we actually need per second? Before we come piss it over, let's maybe put in our power wires and stuff like that first. To be perfectly honest, I'm not quite sure how many motors we're going to need. We're just going to make a couple. Power is definitely going to be... this is gonna suck, isn't it? And we can do this. Probably if we do this, we're gonna have these back to back, and then these power poles over there as back to back. If we move this down by 1, we can move this down by 1, and we can move this down by 1, and all of this down by 1. There we go. That should not affect stuff too negatively. We can now power the top part and the bottom part just like this. Nothing to worry about. It'll just come together into one. Good. Don't forget about the power plant. The power plants. the fucking lamps. There we go. You're there. You're there. You're there. And you're there. Good. That's all together now. And we can stack these together. Not quite sure how many motors we're gonna need, but this should be enough for a while, right? So let's put you like right there. The rightmost lower belt does not work. The rightmost lower belt. Rightmost... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean over there. We just move you up by 1. There you go, fixed it. Thank you. Alright, just bring matter in, bring the metals in, bring the green circuits in, bring the elbow grease in, and out will be coming some good electric motors. I'm not even checking if we're building this to ratio or anything like that. At the moment, I'm just like more going with the way of just make some. I mean, for the research, we're gonna need twice the amount of red circuits that we make in terms of engine units. This build over here is going to be... That's 8, right? That's going to be 2 engine units per second. And this over there, that's 12 of these. Yeah, so we could probably make this half the size if we would only want to use these engine units over here for research, because the amount of red circuits we make over there is not going to be enough to eat all of these. That doesn't really matter too much, in my opinion, because we do need these engine units for, I think, some other intermediates. There will most likely be some other intermediates showing up. Also, we... ran out of size, it seems. Also, I think the bots need them as well. The bot needs flying robot frames, and flying robot frames are most likely also made with these. No, they're made with basic motors. Okay. Train parts? Question mark? Train parts need them, but we don't really need that many trains all the time. I mean, we need a couple every now and then, but we don't need trains like all the time. Well, we'll figure it out. Maybe something else. I did not leave space for liquids? Ah, fuck. God damn it. Can we... Fuck all of this. Oh, it's almost done as well. Oh. Might just be faster to reload. Alright. Yeah, I kind of wanted to have like a connection over here in the middle, but then we're gonna have the same issue again. And this time around, we can't move you up, because then we will definitely have a power pole issue over there. On the plus side, I did kind of want to make less of these. Where can we place this one over there? Can we move you down a bit? We can move you down a bit. Oh, I see how we can do it. We can... Except over here, of course. Because the lamp is in the way and this one is in the way. But that doesn't matter. We can put you over there. 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 We're going to do it like this. Forgot about the elbow grease. Here we go. Yeah, now we can fit them in like this. Here we go. Much better. Much better. Well then, bots, get back to it. Are the roboports in the mod? Yes, they are. And I think we've already researched them. Did we already research them? We researched the bots. We can make the bots, but wait a minute. I don't think we got the roboports yet. Roboports should be in there. An issue in the middle? Oh. An issue in the middle. One moment, please. We're not done yet. Alright. Let's redo the pipes in the middle over here entirely. Here we go. There must be some kind of nice solution for this, right? I'm kind of thinking about something like this. Here we go. That works. And that works. And the mod files are allowed to make the buildings flippable? Yeah, I could do that, but I don't really want to muck around in the mod files. Because that will also mean once we update, things will be weird and stuff like that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We just have to live with it. And Dojamaru, is this a new run? This is a new run. This is Ultracube. It's all a bit different. Alright, and then we need to have some kind of propagation in there. Bump, bump. There we go. That'll work, right? Right? This time for real. You over there. You over there. And you over there. Good. I mean, buildings not being flippable. I mean, I do enjoy things being flippable in Factorio 2.0, but I also do enjoy things not being flippable, because it does makes us think a little bit more on our feet. But I'm pretty sure that once Rhaegar, whoever's maintaining this at the moment, will come over, they will probably be like, all right, let's make them all flippable. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, science is still good. Good. Can you technically make an add-on mod that changes the flag so whenever the mod gets updated, you can disable the add-ons? Maybe. That would definitely be the way to do it, in my opinion. The problem is, I've got no fucking clue about Factorio modding. Maybe if what's his name again? I should remember his name. I don't want to look it up, because it would be rude. I forgot. I completely forgot. Why is it always the fucking names I forget? And then I will probably look it up and be like, oh yeah, that guy! He should be streaming right now. He's usually streaming around the same time. There's a lot of people streaming right now. Also, shut up, front page. Okay, maybe he's not streaming today. Randall, I could of course just ask her Randall. Just be like, hey dude, can you help me out real quick? Who? That's a good question. He usually streams making models for his Factorio mod on Twitch. And the name is completely eludes me right now. Which is a bit of a shame, because I should remember names better than that, especially people who make mods. Galdog, there we go. That fucker! See? The moment I read the name... God damn it! Proper shout out to Galdog. Wait a minute. Where is he? Isn't it too early for them? Aren't they the same time zone as I am? Or like... Isn't he from Britain? Or am I completely wrong about that? They're on? Really? What? Is my brain just... Oh shit, he is on. Never mind. My brain cannot be trusted today. Good thing we're playing Factorio, right? For the last 3 hours. Yeah, that's fine, fine. You could just ask Gallo real quick how to do that. Then again, making mods in Factorio, it should not be too hard. I mean, people make Factorio mods all the time. It's just something I've never really looked into, so I have no clue what I would need to do. Technically, it should only be like... It should not even be much Lua code, actually. I mean, if it's just toggling the flag, it will probably just be something like... read this, and then update that, and then just do it as a preload or something like that. Like as part of loading the mod. That's how I would imagine how it should work. Because that is how other things work usually. You can basically copy the existing mod, delete most of the files, and change the manifest and stuff. Yeah, that's usually how you would start that. But I also have this other issue. I also kind of want to understand. I mean, I can always just fuck stuff over and do stuff with that, but I also kind of want to understand what the things I change are doing. These bots are so fucking slow. And the race starts in 1 Lua. In 1 Lua. Yeah, that would already fuck me over. I would already be like, nope. Nope. What do you mean they start at 1? Oh, there's still some metal over there. Alright, what do we need over here? We need the matter over here. So, matter belt will be coming in over there. Here we go. Put in the matter, and then this thing over there will be the half and half belt of greens and metals. So we can do something like this, something like that. Then we're going this way. Going that way. We've got greens right over here. Can we somehow plug into these? We also got greens over there. There you go. Did that just not trigger? That okay. Yeah, the new SmartBot bugs are definitely noticeable. Let's put it like that. Oh. What? How? It used to be better! Rhaegar, fix it! I'm pretty sure they're working on it. We don't need to bug Rhaegar about it. Wait, aren't the machines part of Ultracube? There's only one graphics from Factorio and not the prototypes? Yeah, I mean, the graphics are from that. I mean, the prototypes themselves are part of... I mean, whatever graphic you use doesn't really matter for the prototype you use. The prototype just has, like, some kind of reference to the graphic and the animation for it. And we'll just use that. But you got, like, these... Basically, it's basically C-structs. And I think in the back end, it's just C-structs. That you just need to alter so that they can be flipped and stuff like that. I mean, the fluid boxes are also like the fluid boxes themselves are not in the sprite itself. Like the fluid boxes we see over here for this stuff over there, they're not part of the original sprite. They're being painted on top extra in there in a way that it kind of fits. So there's usually a special kind of fluid box interaction for that as well. I was pretty sure it's a cloning issue. Oh, that will take probably forever. Alright. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You don't need to worry too much about it. Alright, where's the grease pipe? Grease. Water's over there. I guess we're gonna have a parallel over there. And I'm pretty sure that we are going to be needing to make some more undergrounds. Here we go. Oh, the grease pipe is right over there. And I'm actually out of underground, so we can make some more. Yep. Good. Back by one. And then... Actually, move you back by two. Bam! Instant! Are we on novice? I'm pretty sure we are. And processors is just a set of data, including hitbox and whatnot, and fluid boxes are also part of that, or separate, sort of. But you can always see it over here. I mean, if you go to, like, the prototypes thing over here, and you go then, for example, for the entities, and then a mighty tank, a Sherman tank. I'm pretty sure a Sherman tank is not a storage tank. Excuse me? Let's go for any kind of assembly machine. There we go, assembly machines. You got like the entity prototype in here, and then you also got the fluid box prototype in here. Let's just look for fluid real quick. There we go. Entity type, entity with health prototype, entity fluid box manager. There we go. And then this over here will tell you where the fluid boxes will be, I think. Or is this only going to tell us what kind of fluid box it's going to be using? Because technically the amount of fluid boxes you will have is dependent upon the recipe you put in there. Because depending on which recipe you choose, you will get a different kind of fluid box. I'm also kind of looking at my YouTube stream right now, and that thing has been lagging every now and then. I probably need to check that out soon. What's going on over there? Which machine needs or not needs the cube, and how does the build work? And how this build work without it? I mean, this over here only needs materials. This only needs like matter units, as well as pipes, which are making up more matter. It also requires metals and circuits. Now, the metals requires the cube. To make metals, you have to put the cube into a metal smelter over there, and you have to make then metals out of that. I'm also a little bit surprised at how much matter is this eating? It's eating way more matter than I expected it to be. So let's give it some more matter. There we go. Sure, and we're actually running out of matter now, but that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, let's just extend you for like a little bit more. There we go. Oh, all these engines. Nice. Alright, we got engines, we got reds. By the way, we got a better suit of armor over here. Let's maybe also make use of that real quick. Here, take the health off. Swap you around, put you on the floor, well, in my inventory, and then put these back. There we go. Would you look at that? We should probably upgrade this a little bit more. Can we make solar panels? We can make solar panels. Make some more solar panels. We probably want actually only 3 more solar panels. So instead of 4, make 3. Then batteries. To make batteries, we actually need to make some more batteries. So batteries will most likely be coming soon because we do need the batteries to make more of the bots. But I do kind of want to focus on this thing over here first, and for that we still need to make the bottled consciousness. Bottled consciousness. And now we come back to this thing over here, the contemplative replications over there. Calcium, meta replication gel, water, the cube will be turned into a whole bunch of basic completion cards, and we get some steam out of that. Oh boy, this is basically going to be a power plant. So, those are also being made in a synthesizer. How many synthesizers do we have? We got 0. Nice. At the moment, we're still kind of making the synthesizers in our pockets, so we're just going to be consuming a bit of matter real quick. It will probably be faster if I just do this. There we go. And then we're going to need some bricks. I also need to get rid of some items over here. There. You're going to be very important. There we go. And we can make 1 of these. And we can make 2 of these. How many of these do we need? I want to have at least 4. We need some n-dimensional widgets. N-dimensional widgets over there. In this lovely box, pick up some of these. Then we are now at 4 in total. To make some more, we now need some more matter. From what you remember, the machine gives it a framework and the recipe hooks into it. Yeah, probably. It shouldn't be too complicated because a lot of people just do it. But it's like more of the part where I would have to then also have a look into how things go and stuff like that. Alright, it's probably nighttime outside. Now we're slowly charging our personal robot over there. That's fine. Let's put you over there. I definitely want a second battery, and then at some point in time, more bots. Especially more roboports. Alright, alright. The battery is somehow better charged. 20 megajoules over here, 2 megawatts over there. The battery over here can operate the personal roboport over there for like 10 seconds. Maybe 3 roboports and then 3 more batteries in total. Or 2 more roboports and 3 more batteries in total. That might be better. Alright. Let's make some more of these. We need some more stone. Stone, 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 stone. Stone, 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 stone. Alright, that's full. Might actually be a little bit too full. Let's just drop you over there. We'll pick you up soon. I will not forget about you. Immediately forgets about him. One more. Wow. We need even more matter. This place is completely out of matter. Only thing we can do is like eat the belt and wait for the cube to come back. There we go, and there's 1 more of these. Then we have a total of 8. I think 8 is exactly what we want. 8 seems like a decent number for now. Alright, sadly we can't really make already the next recipe or the next upgrade for this, so this will either be a very short-lived build or it will stay forever and we'll never ever touch it again. It does need the calcium, the matter replication gel, ultra-dense cube, and then some water. Really haven't figured out anything about this strange... Wait, haven't really figured out anything about this strange new mod pack? Well, it's all about the cube. The cube is required for all the most important crafts, so you have to manage the cube. And at the moment, we're managing the cube poorly. To say the least. We could definitely be managing the cube better, but we're managing the cube very poorly. And it's also not that new. I mean, how long has Ultracube been around? Probably a while, right? 1, 2... Over there. Oh, picking it up takes forever. 3, 4... Infantryman, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, you're not new here. You've been around forever, man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, can we even do it like this? Sure we can. Alright, rotate this around, rotate that around. So, we push in water, we get new steam out of it. I'm pretty sure we can just push the steam into this, and if you kind of think about it, we should feed the cube in here before we feed the cube into the power plant. Because this will make steam, and that will go into there. And we then also have to... Alright, we will have to manage the power and the steam over there as well. We need some more stone. Let's pick up some stone real quick. You've literally never seen this before? Nice, then you're in for a treat. Because it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. So, in a nutshell, the cube is infinite matter, the cube is infinite energy. But you only have one cube. For making things, we need to make matter out of the cube, and for that we need to put the cube in. Let's go real quick. We already got some more advanced recipes, but you basically need to put the cube into like the synthesizer over here, either with some other materials. At the moment we put some matter replication gel in there as well as steam. Doesn't really matter, and then you get your cube back as well as a whole bunch of basic matter units. Matter makes up everything, like you can turn that stuff into pipes, pipes and some more matter will turn into engines, matter and engines will turn into the belt, etc, etc, etc. Then, you also got some resources, you got some rare metals. Rare metals you need to smelt. Same thing, but a little bit different. You put the cube into the ultra dense furnace together with like a whole bunch of rare metals. You can then smelt all of these, but you get a spent cube. So you need to recharge the cube before you can put it back again, but then you can make some metals over there. So everything is more or less bound to the cube, which also means that your cube needs to go around into different facilities. Also, you can use the cube over here with a boiler to make steam, and of course, steam is used to make power. Later on, you get different methods of making power. So you can kind of push the cube away from constantly being put into your boilers over here. But it is by far the most efficient way to make steam, definitely. Because this thing over here makes, what is it, like 13,000 steam per second? Like a lot. You might not like this mod if you can't live with the ability to scale up production arbitrarily. Yep, pretty much. Then again, we're scaling up production arbitrarily. I also need some more pipes. There you go. Pipes right over there. There you go. I do kind of miss my massive inventory size from Factorio. Though tool belts I think are in. Are tool belts in? Did we get tool belts at some point in time? Did I already see them? Did we already research them? There they are. We get research. Wait. NQ this right away. Did I finish the second pipe playthrough? Nah, I abandoned it at some point in time. It was just too annoying after a while. And I don't want to update the pace to 2.0, and I really enjoy 2.0, and I don't really want to go back to 1.1, so we just fucked it over. Are you going to finish it? Nope. We're just gonna write it off. Here we go, here we go. Now, the way that Pi is right now, it's... At some point in time, you kind of reach that point where you kind of realize that it's just... It's not really complicated because it's actually complicated. It's just complicated because you just need to bang a lot of items together. And the moment you get to that level of complexity, where it's just like being complicated just for the shit of it, I kind of lost interest of it. I love when things get complicated. The nuclear part I still enjoy, even though it was poorly implemented on the mod side, though they do try to do better. And I do hope that they will use the spoilage system in some way to make like actual nice decay tables for the nuclear stuff. That would be great. I would love that. Also, with all the new tools you get into like 2.0, you can make some great complex projects in Factorio. Even in this mod pack, I can already see how we can make some really, really fun complex things. And all that complexity that you now have in vanilla Factorio already made vanilla Factorio so much more enjoyable for me that I just really, really enjoyed it. But yeah, Pyelons at the moment, the biggest complexity over there is just like, you just need random stuff for random things to make more random things to make other random things, which can be fun, but at some point in time, it stops. The pie crate of pie should be dragged for the hog for the crimes against humanity. No. You do know that you are responsible for that. I mean, whoever indulges themselves in pie is responsible for their own war crimes. You can't blame pie for that. That's not how that works. All right. We also need calcium over here. How much are we gonna make over here? This whole thing over here, it's making 100 per second. Is that per second? That's per second. Does Pi have a license? Nah, I'm pretty sure Pi is operating everything illegally. There's no way that Pi has a license for anything. Oh well, let's do it like this. Yeah, I'll be fine. Nah, it's belt. Bum. But will we go back to Pi? Most likely, at some point in time. I do hope that whatever they're making currently in the changes they're doing for like 2.0 compatibility, well, not for 2.0 compatibility, that's already achieved. But they're definitely trying to integrate the 2.0 mechanics into Pi as best as they can. And I do kind of hope that whatever they're making over there will become great. Because the Pi mods are fun. I am enjoying them. At least they got some good concepts in them. Like the breeding concept, which is more or less quality, just different, was already a lot of fun. But at the moment I enjoy the cube way more. We're gonna press the cube. There's a big warning in Pi Alien Life. Oof. Yeah, at the moment that they're kind of breaking a lot of stuff, and I just want them to keep on breaking stuff, because they do need to make some breaking changes in here. Here we go. And I guess we're there. You over there, and you over there. The split the industry mod from the graphics like other mods. Yeah, but that's already been quite some time. Are they releasing Pi industry graphic mods? This mod will greatly enhance and extend the rest of your Pi mods expected 1,000 hours per long game. Woo! But that was only like 1,000 hours before that. Did they actually play that to measure the time accurately? I don't believe that. Yeah, at the moment I'm fine. At the moment I don't really want to think too much about Pi mods. I'm happy with what I have. Alright, you get these. You get these. Those. And I guess we're gonna be putting this stuff on belts, because why not? The Pi is good for the days when nobody's streaming. I mean, I do have to keep remembering that the Pi mods were the part that gave me Twitch partner. So I can't deny that. I cannot deny that. Which is also more or less one of the reasons why I do want to go back to it at a later date. But yeah, they need to focus. They just need to focus a bit more. I don't mind when things go like long hours, but yeah, sometimes, like I already said, like the state of the current Pi mods was more like it's just going to be long for the shit of it. We did the Factorio review. I played Pi for 3,000 hours and I managed to hit military science. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing on peaceful, after 3,000 hours, you might hit military science. All right. Chocobo, hey there, mate.
Bruh.
How you doing? Welcome. Alright, put some steam in there. We got the water in there, steam. The only thing we're missing is the calcium. Pi block win. At some point in time. Maybe next winter when my heater's broken again. So that's how you pronounce the name? Which name? The Pianodons or Alright, we also need to get the calcium out now. There's a pipe over here now. Chocobo. It's Chocobo. I mean, there's not really any other way to pronounce it because it comes from Japanese, and it's Chocobo. 3 syllables. Ah, not this way. All right, we got a little buffer over there. Let's get this going somewhere. What the hell happened to what? What? Emphasis on the second syllable was your thought growing up? Chocobo. Oh, yeah, that I'm not quite sure about which will have emphasis. I usually go on the first one. But I'm pretty sure that different people pronounce it differently or focus it differently. Yeah, let's go this way. That way. It's not Choc-obo. No, it's Cockabo. It's definitely Cockabo. Absolutely. Are you ready? No. The H is silent. Wait a minute. That did not connect correctly. Actually, it would probably be possible to just check maybe something like Final Fantasy 14 or any of the other Final Fantasy with any kind of voiceover in it. Check how it's actually pronounced. I got my dump chest over here somewhere. Here we go. Yeah. A joke was so bad they put you on 160p? Oh no! What is this? Is that pie mods? That's pie mods. Looks like fun. Looks also very compressed in late game. I mean, that's also one of the things. And that's one of the things I kind of really find annoying in the pie mods. Things produce so slow at the beginning that you try to make like massive buildings or massive arrays of facilities just to get production up and going. And then later on they get completely eclipsed by something that's way smaller. Which means you need to be rebuilding all the time. They skipped all the train stuff. I don't know, trains in there? Wait a minute. I don't see any trains in there, you are correct. They just belt everything everywhere. I mean, it kind of makes sense if you kind of think about it. Belting it everywhere is probably the way to do it at some point in time. We're kind of surprised that they actually managed to pull it off like that. It's all belts. And maybe bots. Do we see bots in there, or is that just... it's definitely... seeing all those icons about bots failing to find storage, I don't think there's a lot of bots going on in there. Don't see them all? Maybe they pocketcraft everything. Or maybe they already updated to like some of the 2.0 features, where they made like something like a Unimall. Though even for the pie mods, a Unimall seems kind of like an insane idea. I really zoomed too much in this picture. I mean, there's a whole bunch of riffraff in the middle of it, which could be a mall. Japanese word, if you want to know how to pronounce chocobo, you have to ask a Japanese person, but it's going to be something like chocobo. That's how the language is written. Yep. Japanese doesn't have letters as most languages do. They're more sounds. Exactly. Like I said, 3 syllables. Chocobo. And the Japanese don't really do accents. The Japanese, when they talk, they basically just projectile vomit it at you. There's no pronunciation in that one. It's just in, out, no mercy. Alright, let's make a loop out of this. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Cube is sadly already up there. Okay, what is this belt? Okay, that belt, that will be... Okay, this will be in, that will be out. The power pull over here. Wait a minute. Can we maybe do this in and this out? Because it's going to be something like this. Give me that. Off we go. Oh, someone's to the calcium. What happened to the calcium? Oh, I see. There's something to the calcium. No letters, no accents, easy. I mean, Japanese has some really fun concepts in it. I mean, the Japanese language is more or less made up out of 3 alphabets. You got like the hiragana, the katakana, and the kanjis. Alright, I might mix them both up, but I think if I remembered correctly, the hiragana was just like for everyday Japanese words. The katakana was for every foreign words, and then the kanjis is for everything else. Which sometimes means that sometimes, especially when you're studying Japanese, and you're trying to read the characters, and you just go through them, and you go like very slow through them, you go like, what does this say? Hon. Okay, Hon is book. Well, what's that in front of that? It's gonna be something like ko pu uta. And you go like, wait a minute. Oh, it's computer. And then you get computer Hon, which is computer book. Wait a minute. I see what I did wrong. Blame upon me. Use filters. Only cube. I think 2 of the languages are word-based. No, it's not, nothing is word-based. Or I'm not quite sure what you mean by word-based. I mean, it's all. I mean, even the kanjis are more or less just a combination of different other symbols. Like sometimes you have like one kanji and that will just like translate into like multiple other symbols. The kanji is pictographs, katakana, and hiragana are syllable space. Yeah, pretty much. All right, where's the cube? Cube is over here. Where's the cube over here? Why are you over here? Because you're making science packs? Wait a minute. Contemplation cards. We do need to make the... Wait, what? Sorry. Yeah, contemplation cards. That's correct. So... Wait, the cube goes in here first. Ah! I deadlocked the cube. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. It's going the other way around. There we go. Alright, cube is over here now. But cube is... Okay, now we got too much stuff over here. We can probably deal with that by just emptying this out real quick. There we go. And probably putting it into a chest or something like that. My inventory is completely chock-a-lock full. There you go. Put this over there for a second. Yeah, after these. Give me all of those. Cube should not get stuck like this. Yeah, put this in there. Is the cube still in there? The cube is still fully in there. Wait for the steam to pass. Here we go, and then the cube's over there. Alright. Cube. Off you go. Have fun. Alright, alright. Why 8 machines instead of the only one? To save on cube time. I mean, each of these machines is gonna do like one full craft over here of basic contemplation cards. And then we would need to wait for the buffer over here to empty out before we can do like another craft. So we're gonna put down 8 machines over here. Each one of these is gonna craft one batch. It's the same as we do over here. Like each of these crafts one batch real quick, and then we got like 1,000 matter over there. And then it's just gonna take some time for this matter over here to run out. In the meantime, the cube can go over here to like the whatever we're gonna be doing next with it. Obviously not making metals because we still have enough metals. Maybe more matter over there, or it will then be going over here, doing whatever we do over there, etc, etc, etc. So basically, whenever we use the cube, we try to use it in like a burst. We're basically doing burst crafting over here to make like a lot of the stuff that we need right in one go. All right, but we do need to wire this up real quick. So bum 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 bum. Because you only want to pick up the cube in one particular case, and then we want to read the contents over there, but not the items including in crafting. Good thing that reaches so far. Alright, and then when are we going to be enabling you? We're only going to be enabling you if, and only if, where are the contemplation cards? Where are the... Are they over here? There they are. If this over here is like less than or equal to 10. So if this entire buff over here is more or less empty of contemplation cards, then we're gonna put the cube in. Then each of these will definitely have some space in there to do like another craft. Less than 10 should mean that there's probably only like a couple left in there. So stuff will go in. We make like 800 cards, cube goes out, and then cube moves on to something else. And symbol means house, and then it's a component of roof and pig. It's a pig house, exactly. Alright, alright, alright. Good, so that will be that. So now we make like a whole bunch more of these contemplation cards, and we can use these for crafting now. Good, but these contemplation cards then need to be combined up over here with intelligent calcium. We need them to make intelligent calcium. We got calcium right over here. And intelligent calcium, where is it made? Is that just made in an assembly machine? Is this just? It is. You make like 0.5 per second. Alright. How many do we need for one of these? Is this also made in? That's made in chemical plant. Here we go. That's solution bottled consciousness. Alright, for this we still need that. Alright. That's made out of dormant ultra-dense cubes and matter replication gel. Alright, that will make us the cerebral substrate. And now we get to the parts where things become a little bit more complicated, because we need to get the dormant cube. I don't necessarily want to move this cube around in different states. I technically want to always do it to be like in this state, which I will just call the ready state, or whatever this is. So if we do need the cube in a different state, we could just put it into a boiler real quick, make some steam, and then just blow off that steam, or maybe put that steam back into there. Who knows? It'll be fine. And then you get that. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. But that's one that we could use to make the cerebral substrate. So the cerebral substrate we can make over here, for example. That's being made in another synthesizer. So we do need like at least one more synthesizer. Let's make one real quick. We need a little bit more matter for that. We got some matter over there, as well as some n-dimensional dingrits. Here we go. Make one of these. Sorry, what am I missing over there? If you don't think about coding, what is a logic statement where both needs to be a 1, nor is where both needs to be 0, 0, so you're lost? It's going to be an AND. If both needs to be a 1, it's going to be an AND. You can even replicate that in Factorio. Yeah, can we replicate this Factorio? We can replicate this Factorio. Here we go. 1, 2. Here we go. left, right. Do we still got the and in here as well? No, it wasn't there? Wait a minute, wasn't there? Am I misremembering this? There's an and in there. There we go. Rarely used things over here. Let's put some wires in there. Green wire into there. Red wire into there. Enable if checkmark is high. Output signal is going to be checkmark. And then input is going to be each. Here we go. So you over there, you just do any kind of signal. You over there, you do any kind of other signal. Oh, that's how that works. Wait. That works. There we go. You should be on now, right? What's not on? You got both input signals? Ah, you don't emit this as a signal, right? No, you don't. Then do this as checkmark signal. Checkmark signal over there. Checkmark signal over there. There we go. Binary logic. And both need to be on. If this would be an XOR, then it will be off, because XOR is exclusive OR. Either of these needs to be on. So if we turn this one off, you will turn on. If we turn you on, it will be off again. If we turn you off, you'll be on. And there we go. And then what else do we have? We also got the OR. So if either of them are on. The former boss used to say that programmers are the only people that are allowed to answer A or B questions with yes. Give about Factorio signals engineering, not logic engineering. Yeah, but underneath logic engineering is signal engineering. Without the signal engineering, you can't have the logic engineering. I mean, that's how your CPU works. Though higher level languages do work different, that is very true. Alright, but we can also do this in... What else do we have? I mean, you can also replicate it in here, I guess, with you like this and you like that. I mean, we can also use these over here and or. Bit shifting. Oh yeah, bit shifting is a lot of fun. Might be stuck in the station, but there was something about it not being Boolean logic. Yes. I mean, most people, when they think about programming these days, they kind of think like actual programming, where you have like statements like if, and then, and else, and blah, blah. But you don't really have that in Factorio. Factorio is all about signal processing, where it is very similar, but it's different enough that people just get completely confused about it. And can somebody explain bit shifting for us? Yes. Here. Let's get some lamps out. These are your bits. Let's maybe turn them on and off. I need a couple more of these. Some switches in there. What can we... let's just do it like this real quick. Here we go. Actually, we could make it proper. And current progress don't do binary processing? True. Yeah, let's give you a signal or something like that. Or we're just going to do this manually real quick. Only one group, please. And let's use the checkmark signal again. And then enable only if the checkmark signal is high. Here we go. Alright, we're going to keep this. And then let's just turn you off. So, this over here are your bits. How many do we have? We actually have exactly 8. We start at the back, because you usually start at the back. This is 0. If we turn this one on, this is 1. If we shift it over, then this bit will be on. This is 2. We can shift it over again. Then we got 4, because this is how bits work. Remember, this one is worth 1, this is 2, this is 4, this is 8, this is 16, this is 32, this is 64, and this is 128. And with these bits, you can make up all the numbers all the way up to 256. The more bits you use, the bigger numbers it gets. Usually we have 64 bits, but I'm not going to make 64 of these. We're going to keep it at 8. And bit shifting is just the operation of shifting all enabled bits either to the left or to the right. So if we would have like any kind of number over here, for example, what is this? This is 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. So this is 20. If we would bit shift this to the left, it would be, these are on, off. It would be these 2 bits on, which would exactly be 40. Remember? 1, 2, 4, this is 8, 16, 24. Wait a minute. No, 32. 32. 32 plus 8 is 40. There we go. If Factorio only use on-site, yeah, that's why we keep signed and on-site out of it for now. It only makes things kind of stupid. And like I said, bit shifting is just the operation of moving all the bits you have available over here, either to the left or either to the right, by 1. And don't mention floats either. Nah. Let's stay away from floats. And you do have the bit shift operation in here as well. So, okay, now we can be really fancy about it. Let's see. Can we be really fancy about this? I would need to make something like a binary decoder. I don't really want to make a binary decoder. But technically, you could do it. Let's just make it real quick. Put you in there, put you in there. So put in any signal over here. Any one, and let's put it at 20. And then we can bit shift this. So each in there, bit shift it to the left by say 1. And output each. There we go. Perfect. You get the same result. So the shift we did over there by hand to the left, that's multiplying by 2, and that's the same thing we have over here. The input signal over here, which is 20, we bit shift it to the left by 1, and then we get 40 out of it, which is exactly the same behavior as over here. You can also bit shift it the other way around. There we go. And then you get 10 out of it. You can also bit shift LEDs. Oh, not really LEDs. Bits completely away. Like if this bit over here would be shifted out of scope over here, it's not going to be popping up over there. At least it should not. It will just vanish. There we go. Alright. We're getting distracted again. Does Factorio handle bit shifts negative values properly? I don't think so. Maybe it does. I'm actually kind of curious now. What happens if we bit shift like a 0 over here to the left? Okay, so we're going to the left. Then, oh, a 0 signal doesn't exist. Ah. How about it's probably going to be max int, right? What if we shift -1? -1 will be turned into -1. If we shift the other way around, it will be turned into -2. Well, that's kind of interesting, actually. Because -1 would be all LEDs are enabled except the first. What's the other way around? It wasn't everybody but the last. What's the value on the lamps and hex? Can we see that? Ooh. Ooh. First and last, yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I did that. Does an arithmetic shift, not a logic shift? Oh, the base to the... It's an arithmetic shift, yes, definitely. It converts the sign anyways. Oh, you mean for this one over there? Yeah. I mean, the -1 shifting it to any... Well, it still is -1. And again, you can't really half it down anymore. What if we half it down by 2? It's still the same. But over here it goes the correct way. And sadly, we cannot shift 0 because 0 doesn't exist. Because shifting 0 to like -1 would be the interesting case. Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, but I actually want to build something over there. Wait a minute. All of this needs to go. Boom. Shifting 0 is going to be 0? Oh yeah, that's true. Never mind. Or wasn't like shifting max int. Yeah, shifting max int to either direction could be interesting. Because then you get like the bit flip. Alright, alright, alright. We need one of these. And I'm pretty sure we only need one of these. Because we need to make some of this stuff. And we make this at the rate of 4,000 per second. That's super fast. We need the dormant cube for that. And only the dormant cube. Yeah, one of these will be fine. And then we're going to put that into like 4 tanks. For 4 tanks, we do need some matter. And shifting 0 by 2 equals 41. Wait, what? Careful about shifting. You can't shift like in the wrong direction. Yeah, make like 5 tanks. Actually, we only need 4. Make 4 tanks. Also, why is this on the floor? When did this happen? When did... Oh. I see why. I got too much inventory space again. Keep it over there. You're gonna get some glass, some motors, some stuff. Alright, alright, alright. So, we're gonna have 4 tanks over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna have the matter replicator. I guess over here. You're gonna be making that stuff. Yes. Now let's see this pipe over there, but we're gonna just align you like this. Because we're gonna need more of you. Yeah, move you in a little bit more. There we go. We do need the dormant cube, so we're gonna be putting down the boiler over here somewhere. I guess we will be fine. Yeah, you can play hot potato with yourself. Just do something like this, and do something like that. In, out, out, go away, and then recharge. Which also means you're gonna have an expulsion in this direction, and then an input in this direction. The steam that we're gonna be making over here, I guess we're just gonna try to put it into this system over there, because why not? For that we also need some water over there. We can grab some water from over here. Yeah. That's not gonna work. We can try to grab some water from over here. Pull you over there, and then the rest will be magic. Bum, 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 bum. If I had enough motors for handcrafting a cube you find, I think we should have hopefully enough motors. Alright, this one over there will spend the cube. You will keep playing hot potato with the spent cube until you're done. So we're gonna need some logic about this. And that is gonna be this logic and that logic, as well as this logic. Good. And then we're just gonna move the cube past over here, past over there, past over there. Cube will come over at some point in time. Cube is actually coming over right now. We're done with research over here. Okay, we still have some random research we can do over here. Put all of that in there, please. So, we can measure the output over there. Each craft is going to be like 8,000. We got 25,000. We got 100,000 storage over there in total. Doesn't really matter in my opinion, I think. We're just going to go for this stuff over there. We're only going to be enabling this if it is less than, say, 20,000. So if the tank is less than 80% full, we're going to be playing with the cube hot potato over there. It also means we're going to have to inject the cube from over there into there. And then the other way around is going to be over here. If it's equal or more than 20k, we're going to be injecting the cube this way. And that'll be that. And then just put in the matter replication gel and start making this stuff over here. Add a bit of a power plant over there too as well. Perfect. Power plant, power connection, I mean. Alright, alright. And then the next time the cube comes by, which will hopefully be soon, it's going up down there. It will be dropping by soon. Then we're going to be making over here a little bit of the syrupal substrate. Good. We need the syrupal substrate over here to start making the bottled consciousness. We still need to make the Besselheim flask itself. The flask itself is being made in, I guess, a random assembly machine. It is. So you make 1 flask per second. You make half a thingamabob over there per second. So this is a 1-to-1 and this is a 1-to-2. And then out comes the flask. How many flasks do we need? A couple. I don't think we need to make this too big. We're just going to make like maybe a build I guess somewhere over here or something like that. Profi-spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, where's that cube? The cube is over there. Alright, let's make some space over here then. And we mostly just need to get rid of this thing over there. Let's try to squeeze this thing in. So... it's kind of annoying that I don't really see... Is that an option we can see in here? No, because we have not researched it yet, I can't see if my personal robot is active or not. So I have to check over here every time. It's off. Perfect. Actually, keep those. We're just going to copy them over real quick. Put them over there. Now we're going to pick them up. Alright, alright. So, you are 1-to-1. So maybe something like this, and then you are 1-to-2. How about something like this? This could work. Then I have no inserters whatsoever. Who took all my inserters? There you go. So you're gonna be putting stuff on the belt. You're gonna be still putting the flask in these machines. You're gonna be putting the smart stuff in there. For this we need some more calcium and those inputs over there, but we can't put that on the half and half belt, so we can do something like this over there. For you, this will be your output. That looks a bit weird. Can we do this better? If we move you in there, if we move you in there, if we move you up over there, if we move you up over there, then it will be a little bit better. You do need some of the strange liquid over there, so we're gonna have something like this, that, this, and that. Alright, and then you over there, the only thing you need is glass. Glass can be coming in over there from this point of view. Here we go. Alright, did we make some of the stuff? We made a whole bunch of stuff. Look at that. Alright. And we're just gonna squeeze this thing in over here. Yeah, that should be enough. How much is it going to be making? It's going to be making 3 flasks or 3 bottled consciousness per second. I think that will be enough. If we do need more, I mean, we can always extend this. We can always try to make more of it. This is like just the initial starter build yet again, just to keep science going. Or to get science going again. So, it'll be fine. I do kind of have the feeling that we're not reaching those... Oh. No. I want some bigger power pulls. I want my legendary power pulls back. Alright, to reach that one in the middle over there, we're gonna have the power pulls like this. Lovely. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Well, so be it. Here we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. At least everybody's power now. Good. Alright, then. We glass over here. We got glass down here. We got glass at home. Here we go. And... come on, be faster about it. Alright, I don't think we need to be super duper fancy about it. I think we can just do it like this. Wait a minute. Ah, wait, that's glass. Oh, the glass needs to be on the other side. Which means we can just pull you across over there. Go up, please. There we go. I am out of belt. Good thing the belt machine is right over here. Here we go. Yeah, itchy nose. Alright, you're making the flasks. Then you need the liquid, and you over there, you need the basic contemplation cards as well as the calcium. The calcium is over there. We can probably just splice it off. Then again, the calcium is also over here, and the contemplation cards are over there. So we could do both this over here. We splice you off like this. Splice you off like this. Here we go. And we just immediately start off with the half. Ah! What the fuck, man? There we go. We just immediately go for the half and half belt. It'll be fine. Let's see. This way. That way. This way. That way. This way. That way. This way. Works! Do you remember the old borders? Oh, yes. I remember those. Alright. Just at... What was the perfect ratio back then? Was it like 13 to 10 or something like that? Like I have like 13 of those mini borders in a row. And then like 10 power plants behind it, or 10 steam engines behind it. Or was it 5 to 8? What was, I don't even remember. It was something weird. It's been quite some time ever since. Alright, alright. Where's the pipeline we're looking for? It's over there. Oh, hello there, Cube. How you doing, Cube? Have a good day, Cube. Put that in there. And bottled consciousness is good to go. Perfect. And then just bring it all together and start making abstract interrogation cards. Who the fuck are we interrogating then? Well then, should be fine. And Code Red, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How many of these do we want? I guess 4, and then another 1, 2, 3, 4 over there. Might be a little bit too much in terms of science, but it'll be fine. How's the Cube treating us? The Cube is treating us very fine. Kinda hope we got a little bit faster bots, but I now kinda want to get some more bots. Then again, we can probably pocket craft some more bots now. We still need the flying robot frames. Okay, and the flying robot frames require the batteries. Okay, that's still missing. Interrogating the cube? Maybe, maybe. It's definitely an interrogation card. It's doing something, alright? Also, is it just me or are these too close by each other? These are too close by each other. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Put them in there. Over there. Use filters. The only thing you're going to be filtering out is going to be... Where are they? Where's these tech cards? This thing. And... that thing. The only thing you're going to be filtering out is going to be... this thing. There we go. Govnenka! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, you over there, you over there, there. Perfect. And then just combine it up to something. Good, good? Great, great. The Showerfall group projects in school where... Oh, yeah. Simrook, I think we're reading the same information flow, you know? Like, whenever I see something, I was like, hey, that's kind of funny. Like, 5 minutes later, I look into my own Discord and like, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just saw that somewhere else. And whenever I kind of think like, okay, I want to post it in my Discord, I look into it, Simrook already did that. It's fine, mate. It's fine. Dark gray? Maybe. I mean, everything for me is dark gray because I usually have like a black, like a dark reader for everything. Here we go. Alright, that's the bottles. The red circuits are all the way over here. Let's pick up some more belts, shall we? I mean, it could just be coincidence. It could just be that another side is just posting the same stuff at the same time. Which I would not even doubt too much, because at the end of the day, everything is done by bots. Alright, we're not using this glass yet. Wait a minute. Why are we not using this glass yet? Then again, we can't wait for this one over here to empty itself out, but if we want to use this glass, it needs to be coming over there. Let's use the old one first, so that we can empty it out. Play some Delta Force. I really got into that one. Here at some point in time I have to ask Flanker, go like, hey Flanker, can we do some Delta Force? Then again, maybe it's for the better I don't do that, because then I might just find another thing I will be playing like 24/7. I already got enough of those. What is this belt? What are you doing? It's Tuesday, yeah. But this time after stream I actually do want to work for like another 2 hours. So... Okay, there's definitely something funky going on with the auto belt building. Like, what the hell was that? How do we even do that? That was supposed to be fun? That's great. I don't even know how I did that. I mean, that's the most important part about playing games. You have to have fun. Need to be fast. I don't think it's something about speed, because unless I kind of click to like one belt in another. Which could also mean that my mouse is kind of slowly but surely. Well, my mouse already has clicking issues. I already know that. There we go. Engines. Right? Yeah. Alright, yeah, we're not really making like a lot of red circuits, only like a bit for now, but a little bit is fine. Also, finally getting this personal robots in. Alright. This way, that way, this way, that way, and we're here. We got all the parts. So all of these parts need to go into there. We could do this in 2 different ways. I opt to do the stupid one, because the stupid one, in my opinion, is more fun. Actually, we could do it like this. Yeah, just like that. Sometimes my mouse seems to have like some kind of weird nudge happening. I mean, I bought a very cheap mouse. It's probably just the mouse just like completely crapping itself on me, which is fine. Here we go. That will be you. You go the other way. Here we go. This way. What the hell? We're just making like an uber mess of it. I love it. Alright, let's power over there. Perfect. Next level science cards are good to go. I mean, we can just take this, flip it around, put it over there, connect up correctly. You go this way. You go that way. Something is not quite right over here. Wait a minute. There we go. That'll do it. Sorry, they have bots while researching personal reports, because the mod pack started you off with some bots. Alright, I see. You're going the wrong way around. And you're still going the wrong way around somehow. Wait, what? There you go. Alright, all working? They're all working. We're making the better tech cards. Yes! And we're also just about to run out of the previous tech, so perfect timing in my opinion. What do we want first? Blue belt? Ooh, blue belt, you say? I do kind of want to get the radars. I kind of fed up that I can't see my base. So let's focus down the radars real quick. Then distillation. Oh, that's where we get potatoes from. Potatoes! Mashed potatoes, ethanol. Then we can make some schnapps. Nice. Code red. Absolutely. Modular casings for better modulars. The dimensional manipulation over here opens up the next tier of recipes. I do kind of want to get to loaders. So let's do this. Let's do ethereal materials, and then we can get to the loaders. Ethereal materials over there is ghost crystals, which is part of phantom ultra and stuff. So we do need to do some of that, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. We're also at the halfway point. Excellent. Alright, let's have a quick sip. Let's have maybe an early bathroom break. Let me just finish up this thing over here real quick. Then we put some names in the game. And then we're just going to focus on what we need to do next in Ultracube. So I'll be right back. You guys can watch the cube over there for a bit. There we go. Actually, yeah. I'll be right back. is. Galdog, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. All right, all right. Sorry, something fell off my fridge and I had to put it back. Galdog, we were talking about you today a little bit. Only bad things, of course. We only talk about the bad stuff, not about the good stuff. Yeah, we were kind of contemplating how much effort it would be, and it's probably not a lot of effort, but we were kind of talking a little bit about Factorio modding. Guys, if you don't know who Galdog is, go over there, check him out for yourself. He does some Factorio modding here and there. He's also making his own mod pack, so do check him out. Pull out the attack fridge. Yeah. No, we kind of noticed that there's one thing going on in this mod pack, which is slightly annoying, but fixable. Where is it? Where's it? It's over there. There we go. And that is that these lovely buildings over here can't be flipped, even though they should be able to be flipped. And I don't really want to edit like the mod files themselves for the mod. I kind of wanted to maybe try to think about if we could somehow make something that is like something on top, more or less, that just checks if those things are there and just sets them for us. They have 2 inputs, don't they? Maybe. I mean, we do know that we probably just have to set up a flag, and then the only thing, maybe there's already something like that. Maybe somebody already made something like that. Maybe something like a mod enabler, make buildings flippable for every prototype. That would be a great mod. I mean, it does not really need to be for this one, just for anything. Just like search and replace SED, bam, done. Run an SED script or something like that. They are rotational and identical, but not mirroringly. Yes. But since the fluid boxes can be placed wherever, it shouldn't matter, should it? Should be able to flip anything right now, the way they did it, because especially these over there. Because if the fluid boxes were like on the left or on the right, it really shouldn't matter. Is it an Ultracube? This is Ultracube. We got Cube Cam. There's a forced symmetry flag. Yes. No, I'm not quite sure what will happen if we turn that off. I could maybe fuck around with it later at some other date. But yes. All right. Where were we? Science packs. Yes. Mining productivity. Yes. Science is not doing anything right now because of lack of green science, but that's currently being made. Hopefully it will be going a little bit faster. It was mostly lacking because of lack of metals, but metals are being done again because the cube is now over there. Good. Mike has been streaming so little that Bolt even starts streaming and cheating. But you must go, Alask, and I have to take care of your son. What? All right, that's fair. I mean, you can only forget him like that often, like at the bus stop. Galdog, thank you so much for sending your people over. Take care of whatever you need to do today, and I will take good care of them. All right. For everybody who came in, we're doing some Ultracube over here. How many robots can you stick in your personal robot board? I think up to 10. We do kind of want to make some more bots. The problem is we don't have the capability to make bots yet, but we shouldn't have the capability to make personal robot boards. No, they also require batteries. We should make some batteries. Once we make some batteries, we can easily make some new construction bots we can put into our personal robot board, as well as make additional personal robot boards, and on top of that, make some additional personal batteries. So, yes. All right, and the only thing for that is we need batteries. For batteries, you need rare earth metals and sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid is most likely made out of sulfur. That's water and refined tar into sulfur, steam, and essential oils. The steam over here, we're most likely just going to vent, because I don't really care about the steam. And I don't necessarily want... Well, we should recycle. Let's maybe try to at least recycle it and maybe give it like an overflow or something like that. If we can't push it into our power plant, then we will vent it. Let's do it just like that. And then the sulfuric acid itself is made over there with some raw rare earth metals, some of the sulfur, some of the water, and turn that into sulfuric acid. Is there actually no way for us to turn steam back into water? I mean, not that we really need to, but it would be nice. Good, but before we do any of that, where is that? Also, thank you for the follows. Follows are anonymous, by the way, so if you don't see you be popped up over there, no, I do see it over there, and I very much appreciate it. There we go. Is this base game mod or is it compatible with Space Age? That's sadly not compatible with Space Age. Also, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait a minute. Activity feed. There we go. Oh, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh, I think Twitch made some changes over here. There we go. Pop out activity feed. No, actually, I don't want that. I want this to manage requests. That's what I want. There we go. Put them over there for a bit. Here we go. And let's give it a name. Now, I mean, it is compatible with 2.0, but it is not really compatible with Space Age. So there's no going to other planets. It's also not compatible with quality, but it is compatible with every of the 2.0 systems. I mean, if you check the mods itself, you see it's not that much. It's the base game, it's AI loaders, it's elevated rails, it's Flip, the Factorio library, the Factorio 2 assets, milestones, and Ultracube. That's it. And all of these you get like from the get-go. The only thing I've installed on top is milestones. And imagine having to ship your cube to another planet. Yeah, we talked about that one. It would definitely be an interesting challenge. I do hope that maybe the Ultracube dev, whoever made this, actually, who made this? Who do we need to praise? Wait a minute. Let's quickly praise the dev of Ultracube. Where is he? Mods. Ultracube. This lad. Who's this lad? Mr. Grand Seiken. Or Grand Seiken. The absolutely amazing lad. Who made this? Absolutely amazing. I really fucking love it. It would be interesting if one would have to transport a cube to like other planets. It would also be very different. The one mentioned in the offer? Yes. Did I not? Wait, what? There you go. Oh, was it in the mod page? Oh, sorry. I must have skipped that. Force symmetry works, no fluid box shenanigans needed. Yeah, I mean, they fixed it in the base game as well. And the fluid boxes, they should just flip. But yeah, maybe we do that, maybe we don't. I'm not quite sure yet. I mean, technically, we don't really need it. Practically, it does make some nicer builds, but yes. Names in the game. Before I forget, let's put them in. Maria Cassell, I still need to put in there, so let's do you first real quick. When you were doing Pi and you had to look in how many hours you had in that game, what keys to pull up the screen? I mean, there's multiple ways you can do it. I mean, you can do just time, which will tell you over here in the output how long you've been doing it. You can check your save file. It says right over there, same amount of time. I'm not quite sure what screen you mean, tall man. Could be any screen. Alright, like, partially built names are way harder to read than everything else. That's an M. Open in the console. Yeah, the console is the console key. If you don't know what the console key is, there's only one console key. It's equivalent for pretty much every game out there, which is the tilde key. There's an A? There's an A. There we go. That's a K over there. And we can use that as an A. I. And then we need the S. Where's an S? There's an S for me. Cylindral, there's an S for me. Thank you, Cylindral. And that's basically also an E as well as an L. Turn this into an E. Move it over there and delete this. To turn this into an L, just delete this. Turn it around and delete that. There we go. Done. The tilde key, exactly. What's a tilde? Is that a metric thing? It's an... Where does the word tilde come from? Tilde, origin. Herkunft, Tilde, Katalanisch. The tilde is a grapheme or a number of uses. The name of this character came into English from the Spanish tilde, which in turn came from the Latin titulus. Titulus, meaning title. It's a title. Oh, okay. Used by medieval scribes. See? Programming has been around ever since then. Calador, how are your tentacles today? Please tell everybody. Are they shiny? And Wally loves Calador? Sure. Alright, we also need to put Code Red in. So let's do Code Red first. There we go. Let's put you over here somewhere. That's basically code. That's Code Red. Or as we know him, oh. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. You do these, but delete that. Yeah, we do this. Then we turn this into an E again. And you do a D. There you go. Code Red. See? You feel older? Since it's your birthday and you're now closer to 50 than 40 solar eclipses, I just had a juicy steak with potatoes and a heavy cream with a cheese on top. Nice. Steak. 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 You want the NL in there as well? Alright. There's an N. Or did they make again Code Red? No, it's Code Red. Here we go. Alright, and then of course, Wally loves Calador. Let's see, do we got a W around? Yes, we can just turn the M upside down. Yeah, that's a W. Actually, it does look like a W. There you go. Then we need the L. Code Red has the L for us. Thank you very much. Is Wally with a Y? Wally is with a Y. We have a Y right here somewhere. I know that. That's not the Y we're looking for. Vanity Gold has the Y for us. There we go. Power? Oh yeah, power. Something happened. We'll figure it out soon. The good thing about lack of power is we don't need to worry about that right now. Here we go. And then we need the calendar on there. Yeah, something must have happened. Yeah, let's maybe move you a little bit more into the middle like this. There we go. And then C H L E D O R N. Oh! All right, let's turn this into a C. That needs to be an A. That needs to be an L. That needs to be an E. That will be a D. O. That will be an R. Come on, get over there. Yeah, pom 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 pom. And that needs to be an N. Wait a minute. That doesn't work like that. There we go. Alright, there seems to be something broken with power. What happened? Good. Well, actually, oh, yeah, of course, if we're completely out of power, then we can't run the inserter to put the cube into where we put the power in. Oh, that happened. I see. Wait, are there any of those? Here we go. Yeah, pick you up for a second. There we go. So restart? Nah, it's not that dramatic. The only thing that would maybe be a bit dramatic is if the cube would be in the dormant state, but then again, even if it's in the dormant state, we can't just pocket craft it back to an active state. You want to stick the cube in the burner inserter. How fast would that burner inserter go? Alright, you start making some power, it'll be fine, it'll be over soon. Here we go. Yeah, that should be fine. We should have saved that. Alright. That is good to go. Alright, let's make some acid. Let's make some batteries next. Let's also get rid of this ring, because if we want to make some sulfuric acid, we need to operate this over there. So take care of this. Pocket pots away. How much wood is in there? A lot. Don't do that. Alright, but yeah, our cube will now probably be sitting over there, making some steam for quite some time. It'll be fine. Good. We don't have the radar yet, so we still can't really see much over here. But we don't really need to see much. Alright, and then once we get some batteries going, we can finally increase the amount of pocket pots we have. It will still not be super duper fast, but it will at least be somewhat of an improvement. Also, did we not do inventory space? What happened to that? Excuse me? I'm pretty sure it didn't prop. Where's inventory space? Plus 10 slots? I don't see that. Alright. So, we'll step number 1 again. To make some sulfuric acid, we need to make some sulfur. To make some sulfur, we need some water and some refined tar. Refined tar we got over there. Well, we should have that over there. That's actually... Oh, we're completely out of oil, that's why. That's fair. Alright, but I think we're just gonna make like the same exact build as we have over there, just a little bit lower over here. It's not really like the best build, but it's just gonna be like a small build, as always, just to get us going with like a little bit of sulfuric acid. And by sulfuric acid over here, I mean of course sulfur. Wait a minute, you're only gonna make sulfur. That's not gonna go in the air. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pick you up. We're gonna put you, say, right over here. And then you over there, you're gonna be doing the sulfuric acid. That's what we want over there. Alright. You got multiple outputs again. You're mostly gonna be putting out sulfur. It's a little bit of a pipe puzzle yet again, but it's probably a very much of a solvable puzzle. We do this. We do that. We put you over there. We put you over there. That will be the top connection. It's all done with liquid crafting, so nothing to worry about. And then over here, we do the same with you, these two, and that. Here we go. And then we're gonna have issue either way. We can put you over there. It'll be fine. And then you over there like this, and you over there like that, and that will be all the pipes connected. Good. And then you over there, you over there, and you over there. We made 1,000 advanced engine units. That's perfectly great. Now let's look at this. It was already over here, wasn't it? Probably. We probably need the sulfur for something else as well, but we could just do it like this. Maybe go like this way around. So you just pick it up again, and you just pop it back over there. We need to connect the water panels over there. You'll be connected in like this. There we go. So this way around, we can also export the sulfur when we don't need to turn it into sulfuric acid to somewhere else. It's probably not going to be the super duper best way to do this, but you're only going to be making like 1 sulfur per second over there, and you're going to need to buy 2 sulfur per second. All right, that's not going to be running that optimal, but for now, like I said, we're just going to be making like some sulfuric acid over here. It'll be fine. I like how you can wait. Like how can you split the cube into 100 pieces, which then power individual inserters and maybe machines, and then when they are done, they get merged back into 1 cube? That's definitely something you can do later on. I mean, that is exactly what's going to happen over here with the utility cube dimensional separation, where you turn 1 cube into 64 subcubes. The subcubes have less power and less capabilities, but you do need to bring them back together again at some point in time to turn them back into a cube. And the smaller cube recipes are definitely going to be better. For example, we get like a better way to make n-dimensional widgets over there, as well as basic contemplation cards. Ooh, we get both of these over there. Ooh. There's also a better matter recipe somewhere. We've seen it. I'm pretty sure we've seen it. Oh, it's in here. There we go. Altered matter unit, where we take like 1 of the subcubes and turn that into 100 matter. Usually it's like 1 big cube into like 1,000 matter. This is like 1 of those 64 subcubes into 100 matter. So it's more or less an increment of like 6.4, sorry. So we do get some... Yeah, 6.4. We do get some better recipes later on. Alright, you know what's really, really great? That we don't need any wood over here to make any of the sulfuric acid. We are still missing some inserters though. This will not work over there, but we can make it work on the other side. How much of the metals do we need? Not that much. Perfect. Yeah, about 2 over there and 1 over there. This belt over here will go wherever we're making the metals. We get the raw metals over here, the sulfur over there. We don't need anything specific over here. The only thing we do need over here is a connection to you. That'll be fine. And then we need the water connection. There must be water going around here somewhere, right? Right? No? Really? No water? Yeah, we never hooked up this one. I was kind of surprised about that pipe over there, but yeah, that was never hooked up. Well then, water's over there. Let's maybe go this way. And then we go this way. Fallen Angel, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to more Cube Madness! There we go. So you'll be going this way around. Oh, Fallen Angel. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub.
Some money for you, my man. Keep the good work.
I will spend it on kebabs. Mostly on kebabs. It will all go to kebabs. By the way, I picked up some battle tech again. We already talked about it like a little bit at the beginning of the stream. But like last week, during the stream, at some point in time, I kind of said, like, yeah, I was a little bit disappointed that the Battletech community, like the modding community, kind of dried up, or at least apparently it dried up. And that, like, for Battletech Extended, there were, like, no more updates. And then I kind of thought about Battletech Extended, and I thought a little bit about, okay, let's maybe have a look. Maybe there is an update. And to my surprise, there was an update. There's a 2.0 update that came out like 2 weeks ago for Battletech Extended. I was like, what? What do you mean there's some more stuff out there? And so maybe on this Friday we're going to be doing like a little bit of Battletech. Battletech stream soon? Yeah, I kind of want to do it a little bit on Friday. We're not going to be doing like a lot of Battletech. Like, it's probably going to be like a one-off stream of Battletech this Friday. But I definitely want to do like a little bit more Battletech because it's so much fun. It's such a great game. And I will just stream, like we will not start over the new game. I will just stream where I am currently playing at. Because it got a bit grindier, not too much, but it definitely takes some time to get like some better stuff this time around. And they also kind of made everything, they made some changes, so they're definitely interesting. And I'm kind of, it's very much fun to fuck around with it. Let's put it like that. Those Mech 5 clans also seem to be pretty good if you get some friends to play and stream. Mech 5 clans? You mean Mech Warrior 5? Mech 5 clans? Is that new? I mean, there's the Mech Warrior game around. Mech Warrior 5 clans. Oh. Is there a Mech Warrior game I don't know about? Came out last year. I see. I should check it out. Is this just... It's made by Piranha Games. Is this just like a spin-off of MechWarrior 5? But they just called it Clans? Only a couple months ago. Relatively new. Yeah, I mean, Piranha Games, they did make the other MechWarrior game, right? Which is not really a very good game, but it scratches the correct itch. What's Core's been playing? Maybe. I don't know what Core's doing, because I don't watch him. But this seems to be more like a multiplayer game, I guess. Alright, experience the clan war, clan max, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Customize the max, blah blah blah. Play with up to 4 other players as you protect and lead your star through complex missions. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, 4 other players, so that's not you included. Because a clan star is 5 max. As opposed to the standard Lance of Max, which is 4. Same system, alright. I will give it a look at least. I mean, the MechWarrior 5 game, the Mercenaries one that they made, I mean... don't play the story. The story is so horrible. Whoever wrote that, I don't even think anybody wrote that. I think they just AI generated that story. Even before AI generation was available. At least that would be the positive thing about it. Also, the gameplay is fine. The one thing that they really do nail is like the cockpit, the immersion and everything. The sound is great. Shooting mechs is fun, but AI of the mechs is like non-existent. Like, you can't really expect any kind of smartness from either your AI companions or anything else. Like, if they see like a target behind the target you need to protect, they will shoot through the target to get to the target. Alright. So, you should be good to go if we hook up some water. Wait a minute, what happened over here? Oh, okay, I see what happened over here. I did hook up water, but I hooked up water not everywhere. Good, and now you're just waiting on refined tar. Yeah, everybody's waiting on refined tar. The cube is over here. The tar machine will hopefully be next soon. It seems we're good for steam again. Great. So hopefully then we can get ourselves some oil going over here, and then we can get ourselves some sulfur going over there. And then with that sulfur, the only thing that's missing then is going to be the raw rare metals, which are somewhere down here. Also, mech customization in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries was a bit odd as well, because, I mean, there was customization, but most of the customization always kind of felt like you didn't really have much of a choice. It was always a bit like, you can't change out these things, you can definitely put in, like, higher tiered weapons of the same category you found, but you can't really do, like, a full build over or something like that. For some mechs you could. But for most mechs, it was like, yeah, you're just gonna have to stick with this kind of loadout and then just put in whatever fits. Which was also a bit disappointing. I mean, at least in Battletech, you can just completely... If you want to make something that will most likely die as a paper mech, but has like 2 AC-20s rocking them, you can't do that. It will probably die quite fast. And then, of course, you got MechWarrior Online, which has a lot of systems in there, which are very complicated. And it's also not really noob-friendly. Like, I tried it a couple times to get into it, but most of the time I was just like, alright, let's try some MechWarrior 5, MechWarrior Online. And you just get hosed. You get hosed so hard. Like, there's no mercy whatsoever. You go like, hey, I'm new. No, you're dead meat. We're gonna splatter you all over the wall. You go like, ah! Toddy Master, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mixed pipes over green oil? Mixed pipes over green oil? What do you mean? I hate the tiny max, you can't even aim at the problem with the super silent. If you're on super skilled, yes. And if you put in things like stealth armor and stuff like that, you can basically stand in front of somebody and they will not see you. Alright. Tar is going again. This is going again. I'm pretty sure that the pipes are fine. Toddy Master, I'm not quite sure what you... Mixed pipes over the green oil. If you mean this is fine. We're using the ability to flip buildings over here, if that's what you're concerned about. Alright, we don't have a lot of sulfuric acid. It's not like the fastest of all the processes, but it's going. It's going. You've named the damn tag laser at them. Alright. We got some sulfuric acid, so now we should be able to make some batteries. It's just rare earth metals and some sulfuric acid to make a battery or two. I'm not quite sure what we need batteries for yet. We're just gonna make like a small build, a small-ish build for batteries. Am I out of chemical plants? I am out of chemical plants. Alright, where are they? Here they are. Loads of chemical plants. Love it. Love it. Alright, you're still making oil. Great. Let's make the batteries like over here. Over here sounds fair. 1 battery per second? I was kind of thinking of 2 batteries per second. Like a 2x4. Just a classic 2x4. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip you around the door. Yeah, that should be enough for now. And then input over there, input over there, input over there, input over there. Put in some pipes. Put in some undergrounds. Cross connect them. There we go. Power pole, power pole, power pole. That's all fine. Get some lamps in there. Look at that. Alright, rare metals. I think they will be coming from the top. batteries. We'll just go to the bottom for now. Let's see, rare metals, rare metals. We are making some over here somewhere. There's definitely some rare metals going into this place. That's coming from over there, that's coming from over there. There's like a belt of rare metals right over there. Now I'm just gonna take you. Here we go. Let's pick it over there. Good. Add the sulfuric acid, and we will have some batteries. All right, sulfuric acid's over there. I'm out of pipes. We can make some more. Yeah, we definitely don't really have a lot of sulfuric acid. Mostly... Oh, the steam! Ah! The steam! I forgot about the steam! Isn't there like a steam output over there? There is a steam output over there. Alright, we need some more underground sand. For that we need some more stone. Here we go, here we go. Making more steam than using? Well, since we only make steam occasionally, I think it's fine. We just put the steam back into like the generic steam buffer, which we use for power. And I think that should be fine. Here we go. Alright, let's fix the view real quick. Zip on the belt. Some belt immunity would probably be great, because we're being nudged around pretty much everywhere. Even didn't really need to make some new undergrounds for that, because we already got everything we need over there. Poof! Off you go! Steam goes back to the power plant. You start making more sulfur. You start making some more sulfuric acid. Here we go. Here we go. Connect the view to. Good. We're making some batteries. Only a couple, not a lot, but just keep that moving for now. We have like no inventory space whatsoever. Bottled consciousness. Can we maybe drop that like in there and there? There we go. Be gone with that. Actually, we do need some bottled consciousness now that I think about it. Wait a minute. Give some of that back because we need to make some bots. There we go. We can now make some pocket bots. Make another 5. We can make the flying robot frames in our pocket. Every personal robot port can handle 10. So we want to make another 25 personal bots over here. You kind of stop because of out of metal. Do we got some metal for you? We do have some metal for you. There you go. Make some more batteries, please. Here we go. That will be another 5 over there. Yeah, this pocket craft is definitely going to take a little bit longer, but that's fine. I don't really care. The important part is that we're going to get some bots out of this. What are we missing for this? 5 robot frames are missing stuff over here, and the stuff that we're missing over here is going to be... green circuits? Green circuits. Here we go. But then we're still missing stuff, and I guess that's not red circuits, that is matter? Matter. We're most likely missing matter. There we go, that's another 5. So that's our 10 bots, and then 15, 20, 25 bots. We want to make another 5 bots, please. What are we missing? Is it motors that we're missing? Oh, it's motors that we're missing. That's why we're crafting so much stuff. There, right over there. There you go. Alright, that will be all the personal bots we need for now. And then, most important, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Personal roll ports. That requires a little bit more matter. Just gonna steal some stuff from over here real quick. Mine. One of these. We want to make another one. For another one over there, we're gonna need some more matter. That's 2. And then we're gonna have to put some batteries on top. That requires some more rare metals and some more batteries. Let's pick up some of this. Rare metals over there. And then some batteries. And they are. We could, of course, put this into like any kind of automation machine or something like that, but I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be 3 additional batteries. It's gonna be like 1, 2, 1, 2. It's 3 additional batteries. It is 3 additional batteries. There we go. So we have a total of 4 batteries over here. A small equipment grid. I'm kind of still thinking about that legendary mech armor grid we had in Factorio 2.0, and now we got like a little 5x5. Ah. I want my mech suit back. Alright, you start just pocket crafting this for a bit, and we will be fine. We need a new target then. I mean, we could of course set up the automation for what we're doing right now, but wait, what? Transitive ultra locomotion? What is this? Harness the power of the ultradense cube for effective long-distance transport of said cube. Acceleration and top speed fuel bonus of the ultra-dense cube applies even to locomotives carrying it in the cargo wagon. Oh! Oh, that's so good! That's gonna be so good! Ramming speed! We're gonna get so killed by our own trains. By the way, we're only gonna make elevated rails if we actually want to cross rail track. We're not gonna be putting elevated rails in the base. Like, unless we can really, really prevent it. Like if trains are gonna have zoomies, I want to be hit by them. There will be no mercy. Alright, Cube is currently making some more metals over there. But yeah, I think loaders and storage, I think, is what we want if we want to ramp up production. If we really want to ramp up production, things we need to automate, things we definitely need to automate then is the production of these over here. Synthesizers, recovery base, and ultra-dense furnaces, because we have not set up the automation for those yet, because we were kind of doing that in our pockets. To build activated rails from space age? Ooh. I mean, yeah, the elevated rails, I just kept it in. I didn't really see any reason to not put it in. It's also nice if you kind of want to, like, bridge, like, a lake or something like that, to just use the elevated rails. And maybe for some, like, further away outposts or something like that, we might use them. But the base itself will just be, like, ramming speed rails. Llama boy! Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Getting some more pocket pots done. Alright, so, automation of the synthesizer and the other 2 things. We're just gonna put that, like, I guess, right over here somewhere. If we just move this belt of calcium around, then we can put it over here. What's the tech for elevated rails then? Oh! We have not checked it yet. I mean, one part of the mod pack is that you don't see all the tech right from the get-go. Is it in here already? The elevated rails? No, we don't see it yet. So the tech for elevated rails is somewhere further along. Certainly we're getting a lot of proper sleep the last few weeks, so hella tired. I feel you. Like, this week and last week was fine, finally. But before that, like in my vacation time, I had like the worst sleep patterns. Like the absolute worst. And most of the time it kind of feels like it's fine at first, because you just go like, it's just a bit of weird sleep. It'll be over soon. But it kind of got to me at some point in time, and I was like, ugh. I was actually contemplating of going to like a doctor to be like, hey dude, there must be something wrong because my sleep cycle is fucking wrong. But I somehow managed to get it back in order, but it was definitely not fun. but I managed somehow at some point in time. Here we go. Where's my dump chest? There it is. And I already know that, like, probably like in a week or two from now, this dump chest is full. I will be back to having, like, similar struggles again. But as long as it doesn't really go, like, over the top, it should be fine. Stop binge-watching anime. That was the part. I was not even binge-watching anime. I was, like, tired all the time. So it was more like I woke up after, like, 2 hours of sleep, and I was hella awake. And then I was like, all right, I'm hella awake, so I might as well start doing something. So I started either working or maybe gaming a little bit or something like that. And then after like 3 or 4 hours, I was like tired again. I was like, right, sleeping again. And then usually I had like either super long sleep or I was either like sleeping like super long after that, like having like naps of doom, or it was weird. It was weird. And the most annoying part was like getting tired at like things like 4 p.m. or something like that. I was like, I can't go to sleep now. If I go to sleep now, I will wake up at like 1 a.m. in the morning, and then my sleep cycle will be properly fucked. Well, shortly after that, my sleep cycle was properly fucked. There we go. That should hopefully be fine for a while. Yeah, I think 3 roboports and 4 batteries is definitely better than 4 roboports and 2 batteries. And then a couple solar panels on the bottom, of course, because that's closer to the sun. At least at nighttime it is. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. What do these things need? Similar and different things. They all need matter. They all need bricks. You need cables. We can make cables on site for you. Because I don't think we move cables around over here. No, we don't. We always make them on site. You need pipes. We can make pipes on site for you. Oh, there's my armor over there. And you only need these n-dimensional widgets, of which we still need to make like a little bit of a better build as well. And then the only thing that you need over there is green circuits. There's a green circuit built over there, but we have a way better green circuit built over here. So let's maybe move green circuits from over here, across over there, up to over there, past that thing, and into the green circuit feed that we already have available. Yeah, it's definitely a bit weird what we did over here. We can grab it from over here. Move you down by a bit. Open up you. Pinch you over there. Pinch you over there. There we go. Green circuits. Up we go. Move you up by one. And then we want to go this way. Wait a minute. Oh. I see it. I see it. And then up we go. Past you. We're gonna make something like an indentation over there or something like that. We'll see about that. I got too much stuff. Can we make another dump chest or two? There you go. Yeah, have a dump chest. Have the glass. And the calcium. Alright, the cube is going past us. That's great. Then I guess you go under. You go under. You split off into there. Pom, pom, pom. Alright, that is you. We got some matter from over here, which we can splice off from exactly over here. That's a lovely spot to splice it off. Everybody over here needs matter, so we're just gonna pull you along like this. All the way to the bottom like this. You're gonna need that for you. You're gonna need that for you. You're gonna need... Well, that didn't work as suspected. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, actually, maybe 2 inputs for matter is fine, because they do need like 400 of them. So, yeah, it's probably gonna be fine. Pump, 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 pump. And then we need bricks and the widgets over here. The brick belt. There's a brick belt over here somewhere. There it is. Can we get up to the other side? Oh, I think we can. It's gonna be absolutely horrible. But then again, that's what we do over here. Here we go. How about you go like this? You go like that. Here you go. Off you go. Have some bricks. Let's pick up some underground real quick. Here we go. Yeah, there's a piece of armor on the assembler. I don't care about that. That's the old armor. It can stay over there. Unless you just picked it up with a belt. No, it's still over there. Perfect. Alright, you need bricks? They all need bricks. Excellent. Alright, let's go over there. You need metal to make the wire. And then you need the n-dimensional widgets. And you need engine units. Engine units over here. We can make a lovely split like this. And then we're just going to do something equally horrible over here. You need the engines? You need the engines. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Here we go. Just nerd that together. Good. You're gonna need a chest. Start making these. You might as well also get a chest. Start making these. And while we're at it, you also make a chest. I'm not gonna limit these. We're just gonna keep making these. They don't really stack too much. They only stack up to like 10 or something like that. The chests themselves are kind of small, so it'll be fine. It will probably eat quite a bit of resources, but it's gonna be for like future use, so it'll be fine. Alright, and then the n-dimensional widgets over there. Do we really have a better recipe for that? We do have a better recipe for that. So we probably do want to set this up as well. This is making a lot of them with steam and turning the steam back into water. And then rare metals in there. We get the dormant cube out of that. Sure. So we kind of want to set up like a proper 2x4 for this one as well. Which does kind of mean we're going to need a couple more synthesizers. Good thing we're trying to automate them over there. So let's at least grab a couple over here. I think my cube is stuck, by the way. My cube is definitely stuck. We get back to you in a second, but cube is stuck. I thought we fixed that. Well, we'll have to check in a second. Wait, you're stuck? You're stuck over there, aren't you? Yes. That's been working this entire time, all the time. What broke? Something broke. Alright, for now, you got a chest over there. You over there. Have these. Alright, why is cube stuck? Because out of matter replication gel. Yeah, that's very true. We never really checked this to begin with. Because we were just like, oh, are you accelerating past the input? You need to be over there. Checkmark signal. I think we could get rid of this. You are reading the wrong stuff over here. You're reading matter over there. That's not what we want to read. We want to read this stuff. Are you back over there? What the hell? Alright, keep making some matter gel. You're probably going to be sitting here for a while. We might need to eject the cube. Okay, you're now backed up on steam because I broke this pipe. I broke it. You? But you also need steam. What happened over here? Maybe we accidentally deleted while we're picking up stuff over here. There we go. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why we kind of want to optimize these things a little bit better. Does the recipe consume or produce excess steam? Overall, it technically consumes the steam. It requires 8,000 steam and 2,000 water to turn that into 2,000 steam and 4,000 water. So, steam-wise, it consumes it. Water-wise, it creates it. We had a bit of a headache around this one, but we came to the conclusion that we just don't care about it too much. And the water that we're making extra over here is going to these tanks. And we're prioritizing these tanks over here to be pushed into these tanks over here. So it should be fine. It should be fine. But this definitely needs a little bit more of a rehash, resample. I mean, if we're already thinking about redoing this thing over here, and the only thing we're waiting on is like a couple more of these furnaces. We already have one of these furnaces in the pocket, and you were already making furnaces over here. Well, we got two now. Wow, two! Silent Storm, hey there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm doing great. I'm having a blast. I do have a little bit of an issue at the moment with how I set up my work cycle. I got the weirdest work cycle right now. It's gonna be like, my current work cycle is like 3 hours of work, then 2 hours of lunch break, then another 3 hours of work, then 5 hours of stream, and then another 2 hours of work. It's... yes. It gets shit done. It sounds weird as hell, yep. But, to be perfectly honest, I'm more productive this way. Because I just focus work down for like 3 hours, and after that my head just goes like... And then I just take like a proper break, and then I focus another 3 hours down. Also, why are you working past midnight? Because I can. Because I actually do kind of find it relaxing. Just to sit there and work like a little bit more like after the stream. If it works, yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. Alright, can we get some more matter in there? It's noon somewhere. Yeah, that's the only downside. Like, whenever I need like somebody from IT to do something for me, they're all like, nah, we're not here. I'm like, ah. Don't you guys work like 24 hours? No. Why do I work after everyone leaves? I just don't have 5 hours of stream here and there. I also do the same with work. I mean, when I'm in the office, I'm usually in the office for like at most 4 hours. Because after 4 hours, I just get super tired. And it's like, all right, I need a change of scenery. So I just leave, go home, and continue work from home. And it always feels a little bit weird because I already come in like late. I usually come in like at 10 or 11. And then I usually leave at 4. And people are like, dude, where are you going already? I'm like, I'm going to continue from home. I need to change the scenery. But it works quite well. It does feel a bit shitty though, because there are just people in there just sitting there plowing through their 8 hours and going to like, dude, you can't either try to plow through 8 hours and be miserable at the end, or just change it up a bit. Maybe like the exercise there too. I do enjoy walking to the office and going back. That is something I do enjoy. I also enjoy very much walking to the coffee machine every now and then. It works in the, for you and your employer supports it. More power for you. Yeah. I mean, that whole concept of like working like 8 hours straight, or more or less 8 hours straight with like a short break in the middle. What the hell? I mean, obviously better would be like 2x4 or 4x2. Depends how you see it. Like work for like 4 hours straight, have a good break, and then another 4 hours. That would be the more optimal solution in my opinion as well. But the 3-3-2 schedule is kind of nice actually. I really enjoy it. All right, let's optimize this thing over here a bit. Because the cube is not really being properly managed over here, mostly because we wait quite some time over here for this thing over here to fill up with matter. We already got like a decent amount of matter replication gel again, so that's fine. Oh, now that we have like a couple more bots, this process is less tedious. I love it already. Look at them go! Is the parking car far from the building for similar reasons? Yeah, it makes sense. Looking for more people to work by remote any chance? I mean, most of our employees work from remote. Like, technically, everybody in my team is working on-site, but they're all working remote. I mean, I do also try to be in the office at least like twice per week. Last week it was once per week. This week it will probably be also only like none per week. Mostly because it's cold outside. It's like, yeah, actually, I don't really want to go outside. It's cold. That's my entire reasoning behind that. And everybody in the office is like, yeah, I can kind of understand that. How cold it's not that cold. It's like just like around the freezing point. It's not like too cold. I'm just being a bit of a wimp, to be perfectly honest. I mean, if I have the choice about getting dressed, walking through the cold to the office to sit in a room where I can do some work just to walk back again at some point in time, be cold again, and then to do more work, or alternatively wake up, be comfy and cozy wrapped in my Twitch bathrobe and just do some work in my underpants? Yes, latter. Alright, does this need to be further apart? At least 4 by 1. Especially when you have a 60-minute drive to the office. Yeah, I can fully understand that. For me, I can just walk over to the office. It's just around the corner for me. Oh, can we cascade these? No, we can't, can we? Yeah, not really. So, if we're gonna do it like this, then we need to have at least a distance of 2. Probably a distance of 3. At least the inputs and the outputs on the right side. That's fine, at least. We could go with a distance of 3, and then we could do the following. Yeah, put you in there, put you in there. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. Pom, 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 pom. The only thing we need to do over here... Ah, the cube gets spent. The cube gets spent. Then we're gonna make it closer together. Which also kind of means we need to make some of these lads over here. Wait a minute. You're complaining about the cold temperature of 0 degrees. Meanwhile, local wind chills feel like minus 22 outside. I mean, it can get up to minus 20 over here as well. I mean, we had multiple winters. Where's my phone? My phone's on my workspace. We had multiple winters over here where the winter temperatures would drop down all the way to minus 20 and below. And things would just completely freeze over entirely. And at those days, I would definitely stay at home and be like, nah. I'm coming back out when spring is around. Just ask a local cave bear if Bolt is back again. When the bears wake up, I'll be back in office. Alright, you make some wire. Because we need some wire for you. There we go. You also need the N4 dingrets. Congrats. I have this as an input for now. Have another one of these. You make them at a rate of 4 per second. Well then. Have some wacky handspan over there. There we go. That'll work. And minus 20 with no wind is fine. The wind is horrible. Yeah, the wind is definitely horrible. And anything less than minus 5 is certain death. Oh, the cube is making matter again. Nice. all the matter coming in. Look at that. Alright, we got a whole bunch of matter replication gel storage again. So that is fine. That is fine. Alright, but we do want to make a better, more matter replication gel because it's very much important for pretty much every process we're doing. So we're gonna need a total of 8 of these as well. I got 1. Well, 2 now. Let's see what we can drop in there. We can probably drop some matter in there to make it go a little bit faster. There we go. And then to get some more of these cube thing grids. That should hopefully be enough. Now let's move to cube base. The cube base is great. I mean, it's coming together. I'm still kind of annoyed that we don't have a radar yet. We have unlocked the next tech card, but currently we're just going through some mining productivity. At the moment, tech has kind of stopped because we had a bit of a power failure. And then we had a matter replication gel failure. But things should be fine now again. So the cube needs to make its rounds again to top everybody up again. We also need this thing over here to bring. Well, before we connect this with that, we're gonna have to rebuild this one over there as well. So now we've got 4 of these. We need some more matter in there. Yeah, getting the radar so late is a very odd choice. I do agree. I mean, the radar is over here, and the only thing why it's all the way over there is because of the sophisticated matter unit, which is a thing made out of basic matter and gelatinous tar, which is not that hard to make. It's a bit odd that you get it that late, I do have to admit that. Because I kind of want to at least be able to see my outpost over there, and this field maybe over there, and maybe the power plant over there. Then again, radars do transmit signals now, so maybe they pushed that a little bit further back for that reason. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what they were thinking. Alright, that's 6 of these. Some more matter in there. Have you unlocked radars? No. Radars transporting signals? Yes, you can. That's 2.0. Did you know that? Wait a minute. Here, radar. Put the radar down. So it's, and then just wire it up. You can put a wire into a radar, and that radar will transmit that signal or that wire to every other radar. I'm not quite sure they were thinking spoiler. They were not. Alright, we got 8 of these now. Yeah, but that's usually how things go. I mean, you always kind of forget something, or you don't really think about a certain part or something like that. That's just how that goes. Alright. We definitely do need those pipes over there. We can push it further apart. We can make it go zigzag. But then we don't return if it goes zigzag. Also, we can't go diagonal. So we can only go corner to corner. So I guess this thing over there will have to go 2 further out. Now we have you over there like this. We have you over there like that. That will be for recharging. Here we go, in, out. And then we're just going to string a couple of these together. Ah, will this be the same liquids? No. But that will be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means this thing over there will then be over here, over there, and over here. Here we go. Here we go. It actually solves the entire wire, entire train network connected to the base. Yep. I mean, we've been using that in our 2.0 playthrough quite a bit, actually. And it solves it really, really nicely. Alright, I think we can keep it over here. I think this is a good place to keep it. Can you mirror the machine? Nah, we cannot. We can if we edit the mod files a little bit and we update the mod by hand. We've already kind of looked into what we need to do for that, and apparently it seems to be working if we want to do what we want to do. But to be perfectly honest, I'm happy with this. This is fine. Does it work across surfaces? No, the radar does not work across surfaces. are gonna have... Yeah. Well, if we move you over there. Sure. Sure. Yeah, sometimes the ratio of these buildings is just like a slightly bit off. Okay, start building this thing. We also got the water tank solution we already used over there. We just need to add the matter to it. We're going to be prioritizing the matter that we make from over there into this system over here. We're only going to have to put in like one. It's actually not that much, so it will probably buffer enough on its own. Automation insertion limit is 400. Yeah, if we have like one of these to go for each of them, it'll be fine. Then we've got like 8 crafts over here of matter replication gel, which will end up in 32,000. We might end up doing 2 spins with this. We will see about that. Okay, either way. Cube is going in over there. Cube will be going out over there. The cube definitely also needs to go through one of these. And then it will actually be out of there. Which also means we need the power pole of... Am I out of power poles? What the hell? Here we go. Power poles, please. Ah, come on. We're probably also going to need some inserters while we're at it. We're good for lamps. There we go. Good. Pick up some splitters over here. Some undergrounds. And some belts. There we go. We're not making any belts. We go. We're not making any matter. Okay, that's fair. Okay, you're back in this machine. That's fine. You can stay there for a bit. There's also some random trees around which you do not need. Here, you make these trees go fucking away. Alright, alright. Now, if we want to put a little bit more logic on this thing over here, then we will probably need to put in a couple more logic gates. What we could do over here is we could put down like a couple of these. Like, make 10 of these in my pocket real quick. I'm also kind of forgetting that if I pick up the trees over here, I also get the wood back. I want some logistic bots ASAP. Alright. You over there, you over there. You over there. You over there, you over there. Each one of these is going to be reading out these over there. So, read contents, not including crafting, not including fuel. Read ingredients, that is for the recipe, right? Yes. So, if you over there have more than 100, which is what we need for the recipe in here, you're gonna emit a check mark. Yeah, only these two, please. There we go. You guys will be the same spot. As will you. As will you. And then we do the same thing for you over there. Boop. It's 100. It's not a K. Did I put the K in there? No. And actually it needs to be greater or equal to 100. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because for the recipe over here, we need 200. Shit. Never mind. 200. How much can we store there? 400? 400. Okay. Okay, that should be fine. Can we make this? Oh, we can. Wow. Wow. That distance. Love it. Can we make a group of combinators? I mean, we can group them up a bit. We can get rid of these two. Use a different colored wire over there. Put in the same condition over here, which is going to be matter. Larger or equal than 200. And then one will be for the green wire and one will be for the red wire. There we go. We could, of course, also take the solid lump sum over here and do the calculation for that, but I don't really want to do that. I want for each of these individually to tell me if they're good to go or not. Or each double group over here, at least. And then we're going to be connecting you up to... You're always going to be doing that, so... Yep, that will be this one. And that's going to be... Now, we're always going to be injecting this one, so we only need to read the input over here. We do need one additional input before we do this. So all of this will be going to there. Let's maybe use... Yeah, green wire will be fine. So we have two conditions over here. One condition is going to be check marks. Check marks. Going to be equal to 4. The other condition is going to be the amount of matter fabrication gel we have in here. And for that, we're going to need to... Well, we're going to move these tanks over here. Make some new tanks. We're just going to move these up a bit. Actually, do we need to move these tanks? We could just keep them over there. Nah, let's keep them over there. It'll be fine. But still, we could make the tanks in our pocket. The only reason why I kind of would want to move them up is so that... how far can we get this one down? There we go, put it over there. And can we wire you up from over there? Okay, one more tank then. Perfect. Excellent. Alright, check marks are on green. Liquid is on red. And then how much do you want to make? Like 20k? Both of these need to be true. So if we want... Is 20k actually fine? We're going to be making 32,000 in one crafting iteration. Yeah, 20k is going to be fine. There we go. And yet again, we're going to go with the check mark over here. So, only if we have lower than like 80% storage in here. And we have got enough in these machines over here to do the craft in terms of basic matter units. Water and steam we don't really care about because it will be handled by the power plant over there. Only then we're going to allow this one over here to insert the cube. Over here. So you're going to wait over here for enablement check mark. Good. And then the cube will be ejected over here. And you might already see what's going to happen over here. So the cube will go past over here. We will inject it over here. We can hold up to 2 crafts in these buildings over here. That's why I wired them individually. So we can hold up to 2 crafts in here. It will go through all of these machines, do the respective craft, come back out over here. And by the time it goes back over here, it might realize it can do another craft because there's like another one in there. So it will do it again. And maybe once it goes again, it'll go off again. It's 4 check marks. We combined them up together over here. I mean, it's the same criteria. We're just saving like a combinator. Like we check with the red wire and the green wire over here if both of these have enough of them. And only if both of these have enough of them, we emit the check mark. So then it's 4. Saving on like a combinator. I'm not sure if that is what Paul and Angel wanted to put in there, but that's what we ended up with. Oh, keep us coming, keep us coming. But cube will not be going in because, of course, we don't got any plastic over here, or matter in this case. The matter that we're gonna need is coming from this belt over here. And this will be a very boring merry-go-round belt. Can we get underneath this thing? Ah! we go. Input priority will be at the bottom, and priority at the top. Yeah. A recipe for 1,000 matter, 100 matter, bake in a cube. Something like that. Alright, and then 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there. Wait a minute. Oop. 2 over there, and 2 over there. Ah. Put the power pole over here then. Like some legendary power poles would be really, really great in my opinion. I got used to them too much. Alright, and just wire the output up. And the input. If you can't think about it, do it like this. Because then we can do that. Alright, and then we need the same stuff on the top. Burger and fries! Hello there, mate! Thank you so much for the lovely... Now I'm getting hungry. Damn it. Damn you, burger and fries! I'm getting hungry because of your username. Thank you so much for the lovely raid, man. I hope you enjoyed whatever you were doing. You were probably doing... Factorio? Let's check, let's check, let's check. Wait, it's... There he is. That's not how you do that. I know my commands. Some satisfactory. You went to the other game? You do know that that's a big no-no. I mean, you can't just play another kind of automation game over there. I mean, come on, man. Burger and fries, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Betrayal! And I hope you had an amazing evening. Guys, be sure to check out Burger and Fries. He's doing some Satisfactory right now, so get over there, check out some... I have not picked up Satisfactory in quite some time. Satisfactory 1.0 came out at some point in time, and I have not played it at all ever since then. This is the water hose, and this is actually the water hose we connect to. You're playing with your friends, and after a couple of weekends of going hard at it, I wanted to dig into it more. Nice. That's basically also how I got into Satisfactory. I was having like a LAN party over here in my apartment with my friends. And everybody was like, what are you going to be playing? And everybody was a bit like, we could do this, we could do that. And at some point in time, we started playing Satisfactory. And then, basically, there was this drunken weekend of 4 engineers drunkenly building like a Satisfactory base. It was madness. Absolute madness, because things were going everywhere. But I enjoyed it so much that I think I picked it up right after that for streaming. It was so much fun. And the last time I played it, I think, was with update 4.0. And I think, what was it? What was the last... Or 0.4, or update 4. It went all the way up to update 8, I think? 7? 6? 5? I don't even remember. Alright, that's the water hookup. 8, okay, it went up to 8. And also, if we do it like this... Well, we also do need to hook up this, but what we're doing over here is kind of stupid. Advanced stupid, but also kind of stupid. Because the things we need to hook up are these pipes over here. There we go. These. And also these at the end over here. So we do need some more space over here. Well, 8 is the last you played, but I think 8 was also like the last update before it went into 1.0. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. good. These are the wrong way around. Actually, does it matter? Actually, it does. God dang it. Flip up. Alright, because the water connection will be over there. And the steam connection will be over there. Alright, these are now all connected, with the exception of the steam over here, which is this connection. So, steam is good to go in. And then water. Do we need... We make more water than we need, right? Yes, we do. But we would still need some seed water. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This whole new system over here, I think, has a slight issue. So we got now some water tanks over here. These water tanks should at least hold like a little bit of water. So this pump over here will only be active if water over here, if anything in here is more than, say, 20,000. That's when we're going to be pushing out some water. So in the meantime, that will work actually. Here we go. Now you got some water in you. All of these seem to be ready to go. So where's the cube? The cube is currently in the power plant. Perfect. We also got some matter going in here, so that's all ready to go. Which means we technically no longer need this metal gel generator over there. We're also only going to make liquids over there. Yes, so this thing over here can technically just go. Go. The matter in this chest, I'm just going to leave it in the chest over there. I will probably snack upon this chest over time to get stuff out of it again. Here we go. Here we go. Now, inventory is full. Here you go. Alright, alright, alright. Come on, cube! Your next destination would be this place over here. How much steam is missing? You should almost be done with steam processing over there. Maybe zoom in like a little bit. Here we go. Oh, still more steam. Alright, still more steam. Kinda want to see this new thing over here working. Ah, you're not working yet. Why is that? Wait a minute, you're sending out the checkmark signal. Ah, that's why. Alright, keep us coming over. Yeah, faster belt will definitely help us out over here with cube projection. But I guess at some point in time we are gonna have to work our way over to like cube trains. We're definitely gonna go over to cube trains once we get like this special cube train recipe research in there. Did we actually already put it in there? No, we didn't put it in there. That's very important. Alright, let's see if everything over here is working as expected. So, cube should be going in. Make some of the matter gel. Well, that still does take, like, how long does it take? 4 seconds. Okay. Gives you appropriate amount of time to recharge. The cube is more or less always active. Even though sometimes it's in the recharger, but that's fine. Go to the next one. Go to the next one. It seems that the cube version regarding the power is dropping in the bigger base. Yes, later on we do. I mean, nuclear power is in there. We do get nuclear power plants, though. For nuclear power, we still need the cube, I think. Or at least for the nuclear processing, we still need the cube. Like, not for the ore processing, but to make the fuel, we need the cube. But then you can kind of offload, like, the cube to less putting it straight into the boiler, but more putting it into, like, making nuclear fuel. And then you just use the nuclear fuel to make, like, your actual power. Alright. And then you're done. And then we kind of realize, hey, we can craft again. So we put it in again. You can use the cube to make fuel bottles too, right? I think so. We've not really looked at that one yet. We do have, I think it's in here yet. Well, did we already do it? We already did it, right? Let's make one real quick. A fuel refinery. The fuel refinery also does stuff. And I think the fuel refinery, is mostly intended for, like, trains at the moment. Let's find some metals. There's some metals over there. And yeah, we can also use that to feed the boiler. You're true. That's also true. Let's make one of these real quick. Fuel refinery. There we go. So we can make vehicle fuel out of sulfur, calcium, and unstable gas. And we can make condensed fuel, which is Ultracube, sulfur, unstable gas into condensed fuel. Condensed fuel can be used to power boilers. There we go. So then we could stockpile some fuel over there with condensed fuel, or more or less transfer our utility cube over there into more of a condensed fuel. This over here takes 1 cube and turns it into 50 condensed fuel at the cost of quite a bit of unstable gas. But unstable gas is just like tar processing. That's just this part over there. So we could think about maybe setting up like a proper bigger steam power plant. But then again, I thought a little bit of a question. Do we actually need a bigger power plant? I mean, making power different would make it so that we maybe spend less cube in the power plant. That's probably the thing we want to reduce. Just water and sunlight. I mean, we want the cube to be sitting in machines making matter and metals most of the time. We don't really want the cube to be sitting much over here in power or in oil. And the less we spend, I mean, cube time is very valuable. Let's put it like that. And that's already something we kind of talked about a couple times. That cube time is very, very valuable. All right, we made a whole bunch of new matter gel over here. The matter that we make over here is, for now, mostly going back into the air. That's fine. It can fill up over there, and then can fill up over there. But then again, we're also going to be getting like some better matter recipes sooner or later as well. I'm a little bit concerned about us not making... Oh. That's why. We're backed up on calcium. That's what's going on over here. We're backed up on calcium. All right. That's why we're not making any metals right now. All right. Make some chests. And then I'm just going to copy paste this thing over a little bit. Something like this. All of that. Power-wise, we will not be able to drive all of this. Well, we'll just make another buffer then. All right. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do fine. Let me just check up something. Okay, that's fine as well. Good. All right. Now, with this, we can now hopefully make some more metals again. Yeah, us being out of metal is probably also the reason why we're not making any science right now. Speaking of, did we make... Oh, we made a couple. We made 3 over here. And then we made another 12 over there. Another 9 over there. Yeah, that's definitely a process we can keep on letting go over there for a while. All right. But yeah, I am kind of thinking and contemplating about scaling up. But I guess we will need some other things to do. By the way, the cube is not always bound over here. The cube is always topping up the power plant, because we never really know how long the cube will be occupied. So whatever it passes over here, it will definitely try to top off this power plant as much as possible. It's topping it up all the way up to... What's your stop criteria? Oh, your stop criteria is in the up, 24,000. So it should now be ejecting itself after this cycle over there. But yeah, maybe we do want to do some better cube power. I mean, for that, we need the unstable gas over here. We got the unstable gas over here. Did we pick up the machine? No, we still have it in the pocket. There we go. So, if we want to make over here some condensed fuel, we could do that. We would need to combine it up with some sulfur. And some of the unstable gas. How long does this process take? 2 seconds. Okay. Liquids. You're fairly close to the 164 cubes, right? That will allow you to expand a lot, probably. Yeah, it will. Though, the 164 cubes, I mean, we're not going to be spreading the cube around. Like whenever we're going to be splitting the cube apart, we're going to do like a process where the cube will be split apart, does its process, and at the end of it, it will all come back together. So we're not going to be like doing any kind of fork sharing or something like that. We will fork the cube 64 times, and we do a process 64 times, and then it will come back together. Because, yeah, the cube fragments, unless we get like new recipes for everything, I don't think that we will shatter the cube only once. We will be shattering it and recombining it over and over and over again. Like, you can shatter the cube into 64 smaller cubes, and then you can take the 64 smaller cubes and put them back together over here into like a cube again. But with the little cubelets over here, we do get different recipes over here, which we can then spread around, which will also be more efficient in the long term. And some of these more advanced recipes over here do require only the small cube. For example, the ghost crystals over there is the phantom ultra dense cube. It's just a phantom cube. It's just another way of making matter. It's just a different matter. I was wondering, the normal cube reaches a place where it will split apart, shoved onto maybe a different belt, which then goes into various belts to do things, and then get merged back together. Yeah, but then you would need to balance all of that. I mean, at some point in time, you will probably need to cube back together for like some kind of craft. Any kind of craft. Like, for example, for the matter over here, we still need like the full cube. Then again, for matter, we definitely get another recipe. I mean, if we can split the cube apart and keep it split apart, I would be fine with that. Having more little cubes around. But then again, a smaller cube also only has a fraction of the power, which is usually used for like a fraction of a recipe. But it's yeah, there's gonna be some decisions we have to make probably. Alright, I can see that we're making metal again. Perfect. Love it. Suddenly the base is active again. Alright, and we're missing quite a bit of stuff pretty much everywhere. That'll be fine, that'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, fuel. The more I'm thinking about, I think maybe setting up like a small fuel thingamajig, maybe like right over there in this corner, might be a good idea. Maybe just to make better steam, or steam in a different way. Because it's just oil, and oil is just wood. And then we already have like all this unstable gas over here, which we're making out of oil-based products. No, I forgot. We're picking up the wood. It's gonna be like random wood chests everywhere. So let's have maybe a quick look at this. So we want to make you. We definitely want to make condensed fuel, which we can then throw into a boiler and keep the boiler operating like that. We're probably still gonna have the steam buffer and everything. I mean, we already have like the new steam setup over here. Like this old buffer over here, we technically don't need. This is a new buffer we have over there, so we already have something prepared for that. So we could also move the boiler over there if we need to. This requires 10 sulfur per crank. Now we don't really need this. You only make 25 of the fuel over there. That's 2,500. 2.5 gigajoules coming out of a cube, which is a gigajoule. It's definitely also a fuel upgrade if you think about it. So we're getting more fuel, more energy out of it. Yeah, that's definitely worth it then. But I don't really want this to be here all the time. We're probably, I mean, since this is a cube-to-cube craft, we can probably get away with something like this. Like... Yeah, put you over there. You make sulfur. Nah, we should be ghosting this. There we go. You make sulfur, which goes into one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. Cube will be going this way. Cube will be going that way. Yeah, and it doesn't even need recharging as well. That's also very true. So this process here, I mean, we make like 1 sulfur per second. We need technically 40 sulfur per second, but this is not a process we're going to be doing like all the time. It's only going to be a process we're going to be doing like every now and then. And then we can put like 2, 4, 8 of these together or something like that. We move you up a bit. Where we then do something like this. And then we basically pass the cube through here like once. And we just make like, what is this? 32? 16. 16 crafts of 50 condensed fuels. So that is going to be like a whole bunch of fuel. Doesn't matter how much it is. Just zip the cube through here. And then let it do something else in the meantime. And we also gain some fuel out of that. Now, we do need to make like... Well, we don't even need like a big buffer either for our petroleum gas. Now, here's also where things can slowly become a little bit weird. Technically, worst case scenario, we're using all of this at the same time. But I don't really think that's going to happen that often. Okay, let's get some pipes in first. We do need to make like a decent amount of petroleum gas, so we at least should scale the production of petroleum gas to the same amount as we are making, for example, the sulfur. So that we don't really overproduce on one thing, because those machines will be idle for quite some time, most of the time. We could technically attach it to the general purpose petroleum gas production over there. We could overflow some of our petroleum gas into there. There we go. And 16 crafts and 50 per 100 per... That's about 80 gigajoules. Yeah, something like that. And I mean, 80 gigajoules, that's just going to be like a bit of a power buffer. And we also still got the steam buffer over here. Also over half an hour. Yeah, that seems fair. And that's also kind of the thing. Since everything is more or less cube optimized. The main thing that uses power is where the cube currently is, and that's usually only one machine at a time. This machine over here does consume 50 megawatts, but it's also consuming the cube at the same time. So only one of these is active at any given point in time. So power is actually not so much of an actual usage issue. Like, we're not going to have like something like a 5 gigawatt power factory or something like that. We're going to have like a factory that has hopefully a constant draw or something like that. But yeah, something like this. And then the only thing that's going to be important is going to be the cube transit from... Can we get like the super long inserter for this, please? I mean, we are going to be getting like more and more like sub-buildings or buildings over here that are... I guess we can put the cube there for a second. Very important over there. Oh, can we filter these? No, really? Oh. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Hold on. Cube only. Where's the cube? Yes. Alright, that's what will be for the backflow. So, in... out. There we go. I also said something about pipes, and then I walked away and forgot about the pipes. And Ultracube just logistical on its head. You need to build for large buffers and spikes and loads. Yeah, pretty much. definitely different enough. It's different enough that it's a lot of fun. Alright, my inventory will probably complain about the lack of pipes over here. I'm just gonna put you... Actually, I'm just gonna put... We need matter. We need matter. There we go. Have some matter. Do you need steel chest or something to filter? Nah, I mean, that's just to get over there. At some point in time, we get like the super long head inserter, but can we actually filter these? No, we cannot. Ah, this is fine. This is fine. Alright, what do we need? So we're gonna need this, we're gonna need that as connection, and then in, out, copy paste over. Not all of this, because it's gonna be like this, that. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be, oh no. Okay. Let's put you over there for a second. Couple of issues. Actually, very easy to solve. Just move it apart a little bit further. Technically, don't even need the chest. Yeah, I could do without the chest. I kind of thought it would be fine to put the chest in there. Here we go. Yeah, we need a bit more briefing room. Here we go. Yeah, these, it might be more efficient to have like maybe a centralized silver production and just belt it over here. But I kind of like this. This is just going to be like, here, just do this, be fine, be ready when we need you to be ready, and then don't worry about it. Alright, then we can do this over there, we can do that over there. Oh, we're still going to have issues. Actually, we could do this. We could do that. Do this, could do that. But then... No, this will not work over here. And that will not work over there. Oh, we got a fun little puzzle over here. I love it. We could probably solve it by just putting more space into it. No. We don't do that over here. Okay, we can flip this building at least. This building is flippable. That will probably make it a little bit easier. Because then it will just be this, that, this, that, you. But then we still have an issue over here. Let's see. Let's at least get the cross connections in over there. That'll be fine. Well, that's definitely going to be a connection like this. Actually, if you get to think about it, could do this, could do that. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Right? One further down. There you go. Ta-da! And then we just need this connection over here. Once we're over there, which is going to be you. Mahalo, Cube is life? Absolutely. Cube is fun. That's the most important part. Cube is fun. And then That's gonna be you over there. Yep. And then you over there. And then, can we move these around in a way that they attach better? Not really. We can do this, we can do that. We can do this, we can do that. That should all connect. Maybe put you over there for a little bit more aesthetics. Something like this. I think all of this connects. Looks fine. Alright, and then we just do all the liquid input output at the bottom over there. Then there's going to be like a belt for this thing over there going through somewhere. Doesn't really matter. Same for over there going through somewhere. Doesn't really matter. With the output over there. And your output over there. Here we go. Sure, do it like this. No. Okay, okay. Oh, these power poles. They're cramping my style. Alright, do it like this then. When do we get better power poles? Because this is horrendous. Alright, one over there. One over there. One over there. Over there. You get the fuck out of there. Here you go. Alright, alright. And then we just need to make like something like a petroleum gas maker somewhere on the side or something like that. There we go. Cube is made of matter, see? Nice. Alright, alright, alright. As for the petroleum gas, so we got 4 machines over here making sulfur. We're making 4 sulfur per second. Actually, we can do the calculation for one of these. We're making 1 sulfur per second. Which means we're only making not 10%, we're making 2.5% of what we actually need over here. So we would need to make over here an equal of 200, 400, 600, 800 petroleum gas per second. I do kind of want to at least match our petroleum gas production to our sulfur production. Petroleum gas going at a rate of 800 per second. Ooh. Oh, you're kind of slow. Nah, we still don't see the recipe. Yeah, you're only doing like 75 per second. What did we say, 800? Maybe... Maybe if we kind of scaled this the wrong way, then we get like some more advanced tar reclamation. There we go. Refined tar and steam into gelatinous tar. And, okay, this is more or less just recycling. If we kind of back up on either essential oils or refined tar, we can turn it back into tar. That's cool, actually. I like that. Only a 12 machine build? Yeah, for like 1 block. We got 4 blocks. I'm pretty sure we get some more advanced oil processing later on. Yeah, we're making 1. That means we want 200, 400, 800, 1,600, 3,200. If we want to match it up to our sulfur production. And 3,200 is just under 40 of these. Together with like a boatload of tar. Let's put that thing in there. And I actually want this before Raiders. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if we can do that. Then again, we also do know, then we're probably just going to match it to this production over here. And we're just going to attach it to this one. So we could maybe beef up this one over there a little bit more. And we'll just pipe it in. And we'll be fine. Sure, let's go for that. So let's go to place you. I think over here is fine. We do need to make ourselves a couple more of these machines, but let's maybe pocket build whatever we can right now. Also, very much important, it's super duper dark again. Make sure that we have some lamps in here. And don't break buildings, you dingus. You don't want to know how long builds you made for the basic oxygen, nitrogen gas. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here we go. Alright, most of that is in. Let's at least hook it up to power. Here we go. So you're good to go. Alright. The water pipe. This is the water pipe. Look at that. Water's right over there. So that's already going in where it needs to go. Perfect. Then steam. Steam is this pipe, which will be this pipe over there. Steam is good to go. The light oil is over there, which is not this one. It is this one. Light oil is in. Heavy oil. I'm just gonna call it heavy light oil, even though it's called something different. But it's basically that. Here we go. All right. Total bill is like 2 rows of 70 to 80 machines. Wow. It's gonna be there for a while. All right. We need to make a couple more of these. We mostly need matter for that. I'm just gonna pocket craft them real quick. Yeah, there's matter over here. I'm just actually remember the snack chest we have. There we go. And then we need some rare metals. That's over here. That's 4 of these. Then we need some more rare metals. Just consume all of these. It's another 3 of these. Another 3 of these. So we got 3, 7, 10. What did we say? 12? What do we have? 16, I think we have. So we need to make another 6. And for that, we need like everything else. We need some bricks. We should probably automate these. We will probably automate them like a little bit later. It's not that important right now. Bring all of this. So a tree. And then we need some more bricks. That should be all we need. I hope that's all we need. Go. I think we're missing exactly 1. We're missing exactly 1. All right, 1 more to go then. Don't do this. Yeah, we still need like the cube back thing. Also, we need to filter these. Also, we will accidentally eject the cube over there, which means this over there is going to be condensed fuel. Put them all over there, please. Thank you very much. And then more condensed fuel. Great. Then you over there, you're gonna be the cube. Yeah, this is gonna be... This is one of those things where you always go like, can we do this please better? But sadly, it's just gonna be like that. Bit of mandatory cube build. But once we get to like the ultra long inserter, it will probably be easier with that. But yeah, it'll be fine. Then we're missing some plastic, some metals, and some of this. That'll be enough to make plastic of those. And then we just need to hook up the petroleum gas pipe over here, and then we are just gonna let our current system over here take it over. We do need some more pipe to underground, and I think we're still missing some over there as well. Rack-a-lackin'. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. There's bricks. How about bricks of stone? Over there. should be enough. Pick up some pipes. Pipes over here somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. There they are. And let's see that we can at least finish off this new fuel production facility over there. We should already go to the cube over there. Yeah, we should probably... Okay. Maybe be a little bit less free over here with how we pull the cube pipe in. There you go. Because the cube time is very much valuable. There you go. Loop that thing over there. No, actually, I think we're actually not missing any undergrounds. It's kind of cool, actually. Alright, that is in, that is in. The only thing that's missing over here is going to be the input of petroleum gas. We can do this to connect them both up. And then... I guess we can do that. Pull you all the way down here. To where the petroleum gas is. Here we go. Flush the system. Yeah, that's gonna be a good lack of petroleum gas. So, let's maybe move you to the side real quick. Let's get ourselves some more decider combinators. We're probably gonna be doing the exact same thing over here that we did with the other machine we just made. Where it's gonna be wiring up like you with the green wire, you with the red wire. We're gonna be reading your content for both of these, and then we're gonna set up some conditions over here. And it's actually gonna be 4 of them. Like 2 for red and 2 for green. We want to have in here petroleum gas needs to be at least 2,000. So 2,000 for the craft. On the red wire, same for on the green wire over there. Petroleum gas needs to be at least 2,000. Then on top of that, we are going to need, what is it, like 10 sulfur? It's 4,000 even, and 20 sulfur. Wow, that's a little bit more than I expected. 4,000 over here. And 4,000 over there. And then we're gonna have to have sulfur greater or equal than 20. And sulfur over here, greater or equal than 20 over there as well. So if there's some chance for us of making like another craft, we will take it. And then you'll just submit the check mark. There we go. So this thing over here will be slowly prepping itself. Very slowly prepping itself. 24,000, yes. And then 24,000, good. And then we just toggle all of these together. Into you. And then you're only going to be enabled if there is 8 check marks. Check mark larger than 8. And if we really want to do this fancy, we have to loop the loop. Rayclaw, hello there! You suddenly look older than last time when you saw me? Yes, something did change. Can you spot what changed? Checkmarks greater than 8? No, it should be equal 8. I'm actually kind of surprised that nobody has even picked up on it. Like, come on, man. He cut his air! Yes! I went and I took the kitchen knife and cut the air around me. Alright, use filter over there. Let's bolt now. The barber was kind of fun, actually. The barber was like, hey, you're always shaving your head with like a wet razor? I'm like, yeah. Here, let me show you this thing. It's going to be better than your wet razor. I'm like, all right, really? All right, show me. And then he got this like electrical head shaver, or like Glatzenrasierer, what's it called? The bald razor. And he was like, here, just use this. It's way better. And he started doing it for me. I was like, all right, do it. And he was done. I was like, here, feel the difference. I'm going over my head. I was like, yeah, you know what? My wet my wet razor is doing it way better. He was like, what? Dang. It was kind of nice having something different to use on my head for once. Alright, yeah, we're still gonna need like an absolute boatload of petroleum gas, which is very slowly being made. We probably need to improve our oil processing over here by quite a bit. With the tar reclamation over there, we can probably do that, but that will not be something for today. That will be something for later. Because this over here is kind of hungry. Then again, once we do get this thing over here going, we will probably be fine for quite some time. Here we go. Here we go. No, I actually do shave it with a wet razor. I mean, I'm not perfectly bald. I'm only partially bald. That's the most annoying part. If I were perfectly bald, it would be so much easier. I was kind of thinking of maybe just lasering it away, but then again, if I laser it away, I will probably also get lazy about it, and it will probably do me less good. In talk? Nah, usually only like every, at least once per week, usually twice per week. Because of shaving? Yes. I mean, the shaving procedure does involve, like, cleaning the head properly, giving, like, a good rub, putting some balm on it and everything like that. If I would just laser it away, I would not do that anymore. I think it would be negatively affecting my actual head hair. Alright. And the better you make the setup, the less time the cube is spent on power, the more is spent on the factory. Exactly. That's the whole reason why we want to do this. We're just going to start with, like, as always, with like a very simple procedure. Just do like a bit. I do need a boiler. Okay, we need some pattern for that. There we go. One boiler, please. And then maybe we don't need to... Then we can maybe also update the criteria over here for when we put the cube into this machine. Or maybe just skip it altogether. There we go. We could still use the same boiler over here. Where's the thing? There it is. To make the steam, like, yeah, let's just go all the way over there. That's fine. We do need... how much water pumps do we need? That's a good question. Probably a couple. Yeah, put it over there. One of these will be fine. And thankfully, it's net power increase so far. This power will eventually get our production limit. Yeah, it'll be fine. You always go with the electrical shave, afraid to raise Ingram's hair. Since it's a nasty case of the spinning bit. The only place where I got some issues with ingrown hairs is over here and over there. I got like 2 spots on my cheeks where I've always have like some weird ingrown hairs. But on my head, it's fine. Yeah, how much steam do we currently consume? Not that much. How many is this? 160. So we're consuming... Let's just be very, very pessimistic and say we consume 10 steam per second on average. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, we should maybe just... let's just add a couple of pumps. Fine. I don't really think we need to calculate that too accurately. We're just gonna make like a couple more of these offshore pumps and it'll be fine. old school safety razors are so much better than cartridges? Probably. I never really used like one of those real classical razors. I'm still a little bit scared about those. And usually, most of the time when I do shave my head, it's more like in a very, very sleepy state where I just go like... And I definitely don't want to use any sharp objects while I'm in that state. Alright, that should be enough offshore pumps. How much steam does a boiler make? It's either 13,000 or 17,000. It's 13,000 per second. Quite a bit. You do need like a couple of water pumps if you do want to run it at full speed. Then again, we're most likely not going to be running at full speed, but like having like a couple of these around and sucking up all the fish in here is going to be good for us. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That should be fine. There we go. And then we don't need to worry about it. You only use the old school razor blades where your dad taught you and you never did it since? I mean, if you know how to do it, it's probably great. It's probably even better. But yeah. I usually use those Gillette ones. They're fine. They do what they need to be doing. And I get the result of them. And I'm happy with the result. Alright. Yeah, you make materials now. Will we be able to see this process over here? Are you ready? I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure that we're all of this tar over here is probably all going into petroleum gas. Nah, check mark is not set yet. We need 4,000, right? Not 2. Yeah, it's 4,000. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. That is gonna take a while. Alright. But maybe at some point in time, we will see more steam coming out from over here. And once we get to tar reclamation, we can probably think of making like a better... And I really do want to make like a better oil processor over here. It sounds like a lot of fun to do, in my opinion. Alright. But we're also at the end of the stream. We did good today. We did really, really good. We had a bit of a power scare once, but it's not really a bunch of a power scare in this mod pack because you just put the cube back in where it belongs. Most of the time when you've got power issues in here, it's because the cube is not where it needs to be. Good. We definitely made some more improvements. We're not really there yet at the point where we can make some really, really big builds. We've already made our first little train system over here. Yay. Just getting some stone over here to make some glass, which is great as well. We will probably be doing more outposting sooner or later, especially for things like rare metals, because the rare metals around us are just getting slower and slower, lower and lower. And once we really get into trains, we will probably also start centralizing the production of metals here and there, and just start moving stuff around on trains a little bit more. An entire 2.0 offshore's pump worth, or 10 Ultracube pumps which are based on 1.1 values. But isn't the offshore 2.0 pump only like 1,200 as well? Or am I... Well, it should be fine. Good. And once we get to the tar reclamation, yeah, we're going to be rebuilding this thing entirely over there. Space Age made it 12k? It did? Really? That's so weird. Really? 12k? I'm pretty sure in Space Age, the offshore pump is 1,200 as well. Because they also get quality on top of that. I mean, with full quality, you get all the way up to, what was it, like 9,000 or something like that? Well, doesn't matter. It's 10 times better than the 1.1 pump. We'll see about that. If the wiki is up to date and actually loads, I'll be able to say, it'll be fine. It's just water. Don't you worry about it. There we go. go. Tar reclamation is in. I kind of want to start doing that right away, but nah, we'll have to wait for that for next Thursday. Yeah, 2.0 is one faster journal. I'm pretty sure about this as well. Either way, we're done for today. Thank you so much for today. I had a lot of fun. It was great. Ultracube is so much fun. I'm really enjoying this. And I really want to play more of this on Thursday. The schedule for this week is going to be Tuesdays, Thursdays, Factorio, and Friday is going to be the Random Friday game. The Random Friday game at the moment is going to be Battletech this Friday. We're going to be doing some Battletech. Because it's a fun game, and there was actually a mod update for Battletech, so I'm very much looking forward to that. I do see Flanker still playing some Ready or Not. We're gonna raid Flanker today, but I will not be joining him because I will actually be gonna be working a little bit more. Is that the correct I'm a Flanker? That's the correct I'm a Flanker. Good, 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 good. So for more Factorio Thursday, for more Battletech Friday, weekend streams, none are planned yet, and I do hope that once work dies down a little bit more, or at least I get like a little bit more stuff under the belt, what I want to do over there, then we can get back to the Monday streams. Because I do kind of miss the Monday streams, I also kind of enjoy having Monday off at the moment, like for working late, and that working late actually does help quite a bit. At midnight working, yes, my work schedule is weird. I'm just going to work for another 2 hours. It's just so much easier. You get overtime for that? No. I don't, but I just want to continue working because I'm kind of having fun with it right now. All right, all right, all right. Thank you so much, Fallen Angel, for the resub. Burger and Fries, thank you so much for the raid. Galdog, thank you for the raid as well. Chocobo, thank you for the resub. Grubba, thank you for the resub. Inter, thank you for the raid. And PS, thank you for the resub. And I think that was everything for today. Without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around!